is I, the last Robo Guy. Back again for more Super Robot Wars 30, which is probably the break I needed from cramming Elden Ring directly into my eyeballs every day, like I've been doing since it came out. I've been, and I imagine anybody else who bought Elden Ring has probably been in the same way. Basically just dragging themselves across George R.R. Martin's hellscape landscape. Beating up trees, being called maidenless a lot. Discovering the horse. When the horse violently explodes, you take a lot of damage, and I just fucking die. It's a good time. I've probably never played an open world game that just keeps feeling like I'm still nowhere close to actually seeing the whole game yet. So I've been thoroughly enjoying that. But the boss fighting still makes me extremely mad, as it always does with FromSoft games, because I don't think they know how to make fun boss fights. I don't think they've ever been able to make a fun boss fight. Dear. I've been incredibly mad at a few of the bosses. And I was, like, it's funny to say, like, you know, because I've heard people talking about how they've gotten stuck on certain bosses for like 3 hours. And I was like, okay, it took me probably about 20 minutes and like, you know, 6 goes to get through this boss fight. Not 3 hours, so I shouldn't be complaining too much. Anyway, I remember where we were up to in Super Robot Wars 30. We were obviously somewhere. I believe we watched a few things before we left, so all that's done. So what do we got? We got a Char mission, which involves a secret. We've got another mission for Uso, and then we've got a few other stuff around here as well. God, there's actually a lot of stuff around here. a lot of stuff. This is all optional stuff that I think it's very important we crash through first, I guess. So I'm thinking we'll start with what the heart dictates, because we'll start with the J Decker Hero Man combo, because I think this is a good one actually. Now, before we do that, we should level up some characters since we know we need to do that. Unless we've got a bit of money down there. Just keep getting Shadowmara up. There's going to be a payoff to that, and it's mostly just him not dying instantly when something looks at him. I'll throw Hikaru in as well, although we very rarely use him. Up to. What else? Is there anything else? AOS is still like 1 point away from like completing. Oh no, so we'll go to the bridge. We'll see if we can upgrade on the bridge. Yes, we can, because we got the extra supporter slot, so that we could exploit that for wonderful gains. And then we can just. So have they called you for another jury yet? No, but one of my co-workers who has been like out of sync with me, she's been on jury duty as well. Like been getting the letters for it. She got her letter for her next one, so I'd say give it another 2 weeks, and I will definitely get another one. It's been almost like clockwork. It's very unfortunate clockwork. It's like the clockwork where it's like, you know, it's the doll that has the really sort of stilted movements, and it's like got about 50 knives in its hands. It's that kind of clockwork. It's the clockwork that horrifies you, and that you want to go away as like quickly as possible. Alrighty, let's go do that J Decker mission. I haven't set up the mission to get our buddy yet because I was playing Elden Ring obsessively. I feel like I'm gonna have to play Elden Ring until like I burn out on it, so that I can start getting other stuff done, because the game is still whirlpooling me in, and I cannot get away. So Hiroshima is where we're going. So let's just acquire myself some points for everybody here. Here we go. Okay, back to Hiroshima. Hiroshima, I should say. Hiroshima. That was a very Australian pronunciation. Yeah, mate, we're going to Hiroshima. We're in the Deco room. Victor Moran, the man who built the chieftains and then issued a challenge to the brave police and time warriors. We've been investigating him non-stop. I think we finally know where he's hiding. And you think that's Hiroshima? Our investigations led us to believe that the robot crime wave was the work of Victim alone. He appropriated Excellent Incorporated's funds on his own. Can you imagine looking at your budget list? And it's just like, okay, so today, you know, in this current quarterly, we've seen a stark rise in our our expenditure on evil AI. Can someone please explain to me what that's about? Can someone explain to me? I never knew Australia had a system for court cases before. Had a jury system for court cases before. Yeah, I know it's not. I know a lot of places have like the judge basically just do like the inquisitorial style thing. Basically, just picks through and makes the decision. But yeah, Australia follows the common law thing that like maybe England and America do, where you're judged by your peers for most things anyway. So Excellent Incorporated is actually innocent in all of this, huh? It's just such a weird thing. It's like, man, Excellent Incorporated, they're up to something, but we can't touch them. And it's like, well, it's probably best we didn't touch them, because apparently they weren't up to anything. With that said, a single man was able to use one of the world's largest corporations. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying, Deckard. It seems like a little bit of a functional oversight here. It's a little hard to believe. Our current working theory is that he had the support of an individual inside the company. Once we arrest him, we'll have all the answers we need. Super AI shouldn't be used for evil. We have to stop him. Right, but in addition to being a paranoiac, that man seems to possess some sort of supernatural power, for want of a better term. He's swole. He's very swole. He's been like working out every day. He looks at like a picture of like Jay Decker and friends. And it's just like, I'm gonna beat their friendship up. I'm gonna absolutely kick the shit out of their friendship. Really good plan if we want to catch him. Don't worry, I'm on it. No one will be able to outsmart an 11-year-old. Then we'll leave it to you. We'll be waiting to hear of your success, Officer Yuta. Yes, sir. Deckard and I will definitely catch this criminal. And now we're at the park. Man, only Deckard gets to have fun. Why are we on standby? This blows. Don't complain, drill boy. Remaining here on standby is also part of the mission. This is Yuta's big plan. We have to have faith. From a logical perspective, I understand. However, I must admit I'm not particularly thrilled about this situation myself. The boss always tries too hard to do stuff himself. He should rely on us more, you know? Then again, that's what makes him our dear tiny boss. Let's trust his plan and wait here as instructed. Yep, gotta listen to his superiors and all that jazz. Come to think of it, Team Rabbits is part of the military. Pretty much, yeah. Have you ever felt stress or frustration in regard to following your orders? Other than simply following orders, he's looking into the meaning behind them. Seems Duke's super AI is maturing even further. I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I don't think he asked Tamaki, if thinking happens. I'd be lying if I said no. And the alternative to following orders is court-martial, likely followed by being shot in the head. And you should remember, we were bred, essentially, follow orders and fight. Basically tools for war. Have to think about it sometimes. Asagi, could you try to be more of a downer? You're a serious man, Asagi. But you're still fighting hard, Asagi. Well, at the end of the day, orders are orders. Besides, I don't put you all in danger simply because I've got some doubts. Got a pretty big heart for a brutal tour of war making, if you ask me. Fighting for your friends, not for your orders? That's so rad. Okay, that's what we're all doing from now on, guys. Please, a little less hype. My stomach can't handle this much attention. I see, too much praise causes stomach aches in humans. You learn something every day. No, he's a special case. Still, fighting for your friends, huh? When you put it that way, I guess our boss is always looking out for us. And that's why he can't forgive Victim for forcing super AIs to commit crimes. We will follow the boss's plan. He wants us to stand by, and we will stand by for all eternity if need be. Yeah, let's talk about the guys from Gao Gaigar who got sent back into the age of the dinosaurs and then went on standby. Look so stubborn, but you're kind of fickle. I wonder though, simply waiting here may delay our response when we do get called into action. I suggest we transform and survey the situation in various key locations. Kakuro, we'll cover the skies. Right. Since we're here, why don't we each team up with the brave police? Oh, I pick Asagi! I want to go with Power Joe. I want to learn some sweet kung fu moves. Watcha! I'd like to go with you, Shadowmaru. Wait, what? I'm stuck with Dumpson? Why do I always get the macho dudes? Alright, Ange, up in my sidecar. As fellow team leaders, I suggest we travel together, Ensign Izuru. Sylvie and I will hitch a ride with Regina and Duke then. Well, what about me? Someone's gotta stay behind, man. Give us a call if anything comes up. How to get ditched. We'll be going then. See you later, Yuta. Why isn't Ange wearing the purple GDF uniform like the rest of the rabbits? Ange is, she's a special... Well, sorry. Ange is a special case, I should say. Ange doesn't even have a crew to operate their machine. Their machine just like repairs itself. It's like it's real like alien black box tech. So Ange is kind of special, and also eccentric as fuck. So like it's like everyone's just like, okay, we'll just let that happen. Great Police and the rabbits really got along together. Hello there, Hibiki. All alone today? Shinjo. You don't have to be so nervous. I'm not going to jump you or anything. Actually, we wanted to talk to you. Let me guess. Some sappy thing about how I should stop? Yeah, no. Not interested. Why are you here? Do we need to ask? I'm here to beat Gridman, the Time Warriors, into the ground. Shinjo, could you stop making kaiju? And stop exerting your will over Tsutsuchidai? Why? What's wrong with doing what I please with what I create? If I end up not liking what I made, I just dispose of it and make a new one. It's totally normal. I don't think that's normal. It's the same for those toy police robots or whatever. A robot that won't obey orders is just a failure, so you open them up and... No, that's wrong. The brave police may have been born artificially, but they still have minds of their own. They have hearts. It's the same for us. For all the people of Tsutsuchidai. I just don't get it, seriously. Why can't you follow your orders and presets? Shinjo! Bye-bye, Hibiki. Let's play later, okay? That's no good. I can't stop Shinjo by myself. I think Ange actually, like, they gave Ange a uniform and Ange put it on upside down. And now we're in the urban area. Are you sure you're fine with me being your only guard, Yuta? From what I can see in our other fights, there's nothing the victim wants more than you, Deckard. So if I'm guessing right, he'll definitely show up if you and I are alone. So you're the bait. It seems you learned something from that time in Munich. Victim Orand! Deckard, if you don't want any harm to come to Yuta Tominaga, hand over your super AI. I refuse. My heart belongs to me and nobody else! That's right, give yourself up, victim! You're quite confident when you're protected by Deckard, Yuta Tominaga. But it's no use. You brave police are simply not nimble enough to catch me. We're well aware of that. What? You're the one being too confident, victim. We were sure you'd focus your attention on Deckard if you saw him. I was only tasked with Yuta's guard. Capturing you is up to them! Gasp! This is just, yeah, like like let's bring out the actual real fucking cyborg now to solve the issue. This is as far as you go, Victim Orand. You may have outsmarted Mamoru's team back in Munich, but hunting down scum like you has always been my job. Yeah, she's like an international crime investigator who beats them up. Also a cyborg. The odds, and also a cyborg. The odds are against you. Surrender now. At this point, you're just like, I kind of fucked up, huh? It's the Time Warriors cyborgs. They were the real threat all along. Looks like we're opting for the hard way. Deckard, take care of Yuta. Copy that. If you think you can beat me just because I'm outnumbered, you're sorely mistaken. How the hell is he this fast and strong? Even as an evoluter, I can just barely dodge his attacks. I've never faced such mighty opponents before. It's the first time I've had to unleash my full power. I had no idea I was this strong. Guys, Renee, it's just as we suspected. Yeah, that last bit was clear. There's no way this guy's human. Victim, are you... I had my suspicions. But after taking on 3 cyborgs, there's no room for doubt. The reason for my extraordinary skills is because I have a mechanical body. I'm an android. Victim is an android? Humans augmented with mechanical parts are one thing. This man is something completely different. A humanoid robot. That means he must be installed with a super AI of his own. Now he's reacting. He must have been unaware of it himself until this moment. Hey, yo, like, remember how we all joked about how his name was Victim? Victim. Well, technically, guy is like an evoluter is kind of like fused. He's like fused with the G-Stone, fused with his robot parts, fused with his human parts. He's kind of complicated. He kind of special. It's like he's a cyborg, but he's not. I was an android all along. Why did I want to obtain the brave police's super AIs? Is it actually my own will, or that of my creator? Wait, Victim! Did you follow me, Yuta Tominaga? Watch out, Yuta! The enemy's coming! Yeah, basically Guy is more like nanomachines now. What? An army of black chieftains? There's so many of them! Someone just had to mass-produce those pains in the neck, huh? Could Tony be behind this? Yuta, defending the city is more important than catching victim. You're right, I'll call the Brave Police. There's no need for that, boss. Yeah, everyone saw what was coming. Let's get the team out. It's the Time Warriors. They're already here. We noticed strange movements from above. Having all of us on patrol definitely paid off. Guys! We know you wanted us to stand by, but hope you forgive our little act of defiance. There's nothing to forgive. I'm really grateful, guys. Alright, let's go back to the Juice Traeger and deploy. This picks up Yuta and just like jumps 1,000 kilometers. Alrighty! It's a super robot fight, and that means we bring out all super robots. And Elden, because we still need more kills for Dabba. Dabba needs like way more kills. Bring out bolts. And of course the Hukbine. And I guess we bring out Don't tell me the Tony Stark is the ultimate villain of this. Did you look at that? There's a whole bunch of chieftains. They're actually mass-producing weaponized super AIs. That's just sick. Surprise, Time Warriors. How about we scare them a little? Not just a little. I want to see them tremble in fear. And sure enough, they got the creepy evil routine thing going on. Looks like we'll have to fight against fellow super AIs. It doesn't matter whether we're facing humans or super AIs. Our duty is to protect the innocent. Correct. We must stop them before the evil programming forces them to sin. If we don't stop them now, something horrible might happen later. I'm counting on you guys. Roger that, boss. Brave police have decided to fight, because that's what their heart is telling them. You have to understand, Shinjo. Every life possesses a heart. Alright. Let's get... I don't think we've actually looked at the Black Chieftains before. I think they're like a new variation of them. And they're pretty much what you'd expect. Just sort of tough. I got a machine gun, not much else. As anyone who's played Super Robot Wars Original Generations will tell you, you know, you put enough upgrade points in the machine gun, and you can kill God. And he'll have had it coming too. And that'll learn him. Has Deckard ever killed anyone in his show? I don't think I ever saw it happen. I don't think it ever happened. Generally speaking, bad people got arrested unless they were a robot. And can J Decker and Duke separate at some point? No, I think they're pretty much glued together. Like, the story might separate them for various reasons, but overall I'm pretty sure they're together like glue. Not much point in separating them anyway. They're definitely a sum of their parts thing. Better than the sum of their parts.
Oi, Ryoma! Yo,
shut up, Benkai. Who I wanna get some bops in with first. Should have Mario actually. Sorry, pardon my coughs. A little throaty today. I'm trying to think, but the J-Decker might have the most unit variation in the entirety of the game, because we got the death magnets, we got these guys, and we've got about 3 different variations of the chieftain now. The black chieftains, the red chieftains, the blue chieftains. Sorry, 4 variations, because then we got the purple chieftains as well. And these aren't even the last bunch of units we're getting for that. I think the kaiju for a gridman might rival it, but and the heavy metals too. But I think aside from that, it's actually might be it. It doesn't take long to activate that. Keep bolts and combat lot together. That's right, there's this guy over here. So it should be fairly obvious that since Akane has been here, that we'll probably have to deal with the shenanigans of the of the kaiju as well for this stage. Frickin'! I'm so mad. I'm so mad I'm saying like the big cuss. There you go, Dabba. A kill. Gotta keep Dabba killing. Brave police cuff criminals, their hands are larger than the cuffs. I think they just got really good articulation. I mean, this is one of those things where you think they'd probably just have like a tiny hand inside of one of their fingers. And the hand just comes out and does the handcuffing. I mean, that's how I designed it. What more kills do we need on you anyway, Dabba? So many. Yeah, so many. Unfortunately, the problem with the tiny hands inside the fingers thing is mostly that you know, the more fancy stuff you try and put in machines like that, the less durable it becomes, because like, you know, you're not relying on general density, and you've got lots of like tiny working parts that malfunction instead. And the hands to me on a robot fighting crime would probably be the most likely things to get blown off in the first place. So I don't know. Maybe we should put the handcuffs in their knees. Or in their crotch, so they can like just squat down and just like arrest someone like in a really humiliating teabag. Where's the sky grid pin on that? I don't think. Dabba's got 2 kill count secrets. I think the first one's only like if you haven't got enough points, it activates. Whereas I think that some people have said you need 150 kills for the second one, but I still feel like that might be a case of either or, because I've done the requirement for that one otherwise. Don't need to move the hockey a little, you know, too far ahead. Just, murder our way through it. But yeah, we haven't actually had the mission where all that happens come up yet. Well, I mean, the 30th has had a lot of stuff dumped on it. We've also got the first turn Orga gives everyone XL, so that's why we're able to cover so much distance in that first turn, which is kind of nice. But yeah, the more stats you pour into a character, like just generally. Be careful she doesn't go too far up, because it'd be very easy to just like feed all the kills into her. You know, basically swallow all the kills up like a complete psycho. Of course, I may end up doing that with Deku instead, so we'll see. Bravanium, guys, from the city of Bravania. We're living in a Super Jose is a universe with a lot of giant robots in it, a lot of like mecha in it and everything like that. I think everyone's pretty much used to it now. They'd rather it didn't happen. Do your best, Fire J Decker. This is a battle we can't lose. Yes, boss. Brave police. Why do you fight? Are you merely acting upon your programming? Am I the same? There's no need to think about something so pointless, victim. You! Everything goes according to the will of one's creator. They too will realize this soon. Still, their attitude is, at best, revoltingly naive. It's time they learned how powerless they actually are. Oh no, the city! Crap, nothing we can do from here! The city is in danger! Over there, is that... What? What now? Ugh, this is the worst. Shinjo! Ugh! Gridman! Protected the town at the cost of his body! Well, that's a true hero! Hey, you okay, Yuta? More or less. Why would you even do that? I'm supposed to be your enemy, Hibiki. I don't care about that. I couldn't leave you alone. I don't get it. It makes no sense. I didn't need your help. I don't need anyone's help. I'm my kaiju. Shinjo. The only thing I care about is defeating Gridman. So if you care, just quit doing things! A kaiju? It's gotta be Shinjo. Is Akane nearby? First, let's solve the pest problem. Yeah. Kaiju attacked the chieftain. At least the city is safer now. Now it's attacking Gridman. You're not going to stop fighting, are you, Shinjo? Yuta! I know. We can't accomplish anything if we get ourselves killed here. This has become a three-way battle. Gridman will draw the Kaiju's attention. You guys deal with the robots. Hell yeah, spoken like a true hero. I know what you're trying to do, but don't push yourself too hard. There's no other way. Make Shinjo understand. Poor Shinjo. She just wants to have good old-fashioned, like, you know, giant monsters beating up stuff, and all these robots are coming in and doing robot stuff. Great ace time. Okay, so wants to go straight for the straight for the king. All right. I like that as a line. He looks so happy too. Who is Shinjo again? Shinjo is one of the main characters of Gridman. She's the one who's summoning the Kaijos to Tsutsu Jidai and around here as well. And we've discovered that she may even be responsible for the creation of the Tsutsu Jidai we visited. And not to mention also the like Yuta, Kutsumi, Akane, they might all be, sorry, Rika, they might all be creations of Akane. They're sort of like trying to figure that out. Mazen Power Activato. But yes, she's being exploited by a Alexis Kerbal or something like that. I don't know. He basically looks like a bunch of different trigger references all smooshed together. And she also created a little gremlin who named Auntie, who's supposed to be able to defeat Gridman but hasn't been able to do it yet. There's a bit more to Akane than meets the eye, but apparently Ernie knew her in his previous life, or at least like saw her in his previous life, and apparently recognizes her based on their capacity for building things, her kaiju alone. Yeah, Gridman, you ain't doing so good, dude. You wanna let's have the reinforcer, shall we? There we go. He looks so happy. He looks so happy. Ah, he's fine, don't worry about it. I guess we're spectating some fights now. Hey, you guys better not like take that cash and experience points away from me, or I'm gonna be pissed. Did I buy the premium sound and data pack? I didn't get the sound pack, mostly just because it was just a lot of money for not much gain, as far as I'm concerned. So I was just like, I couldn't really justify it. Like, I was already buying like every other piece of DLC, and I was just like, it was like $30 more for all like the rest. And I couldn't justify it to my wallet. Especially if I could just access tracks from like other like games, put them in instead, or put junk tracks in and stuff. Yeah, in the older games, you started with a full SP count, and then it worked from there. I kind of like the change they made for to make it so that SP starts at half and then regenerates up to full. Multiple flames. They're just gonna keep having fun over there. Yeah, SP regen for like the OG games is very important. A lot of that comes from the fact that unlike this game, like VX and T started to let you cast like the spirits like before combat and things like that, whereas before it was like you would basically cast all your spirits in your turn and hope for the best. And it was basically up to the whims of the space gods as to whether or not everyone would focus on your very carefully protected unit, or just go around them and like kick your squishies behind them. Suspect a weapon is a bioweapon. Lick it. You'll know for sure when you go.
Charge up!
Also, good news for everybody's interest. I should probably mention this, but we've been talking a little bit ago about how Super Robot Wars Double was a pretty good Super Robot Wars game, but it wasn't translated yet. It has been translated now. You can get it. You can find it on there. So you know, if you own quotation marks a copy of Super Robot Wars Double, there is now a patch for it that'll put it all in English for you. So that's another Super Robot Wars game that people are quite fond of. I almost forgot to mention that. I haven't played it yet, but that's mostly just because Elden Ring. Oh dear. The most upsetting thing though about Elden Ring is that I know of two guns in the game, and both of them are like late game, and I just want to have the gun. I just want guns. There's two guns in the game. One of them. Technically 3 if you count the Great Shield with the flamethrower on it. Ours has a chunkier robot. The Huckbind 30th got upgraded properly. So now she has the 30th, and it's got a lot more bits and pieces on it, so it looks bigger. Well, I am always very careful. I'm always very careful avoiding talking specifically about stuff about Elden Ring, because for just that reason. I have been enjoying it, although, like I said, I yell at bosses a lot. Like, of course you would fucking do that is usually something I yell out. I feel like From Software just and this is gonna be a controversial opinion here, but I don't think From Software knows how to make a good boss fight. There, I said it. God. You know what? I think it's time. Let's do this. Tikadan's way. And... God, where is it? Ah, these G's. Now we will get stuck in. I want to give everyone a chance to actually get some legitimate kills on things, you know. And I don't want to lose my experience points that all those jerks are like threatening to run away with. So. Is there anything benefit to landing a unit? Yeah, some units just flat out have better performance when they're on the ground. They're like the best example I can give is in Super Robot Wars J. When you first get Domon, in like Super Robot Wars J, like G Gundam's Domon. I'm pretty sure he's in the air, and he's actually really garbage in the air at first. So you need to like, you need to land him, and then he's actually like, it's one of the weirdest traps in the game. You've got to land him if you want him to actually like kill things.
放戦準備できています。
これより攻撃を開始する。
行動予測パターンを1024通り算出。
それにランダム砲撃係数をインプット。
Yeah, yeah, I kind of agree with you on that. With that, like, well, the you know, the notion that that like a product that you can no longer buy except on second-hand markets for exorbitant prices. The idea that then be allowed to be put into a space where people can acquire it is bad and awful and should never happen. It's monstrous. I actually had a monstrous hot take when I was having a shower the other day, because that's where I do my evil thinking. I sit in the shower and think of things that just make me furious. And you know, so that like the water never touches me and it boils when it touches me because I'm so angry. Well, that's not entirely true, but I was just thinking about stuff, and I was like, everybody, we've had a lot of discussions lately, a lot of discussions lately about Games Workshop, and all I could think to myself was, here's the hot take, here's the spicy take. On its worst day, Games Workshop is still nowhere near as bad as Nintendo on their average day.
悲しいな。マスターランチャーを出すぞ。いただく。
Because like every instance of what stuff Games Workshop has done, I then look over at Nintendo and then I'm like, oh wow, yeah, that's right, they did that. That's like they asked, you know. Have I ever been asked to voice Jetfire? I never, like, I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I've never checked the Time Warriors Gmail account, like our email account. So if we were ever like sent like a cease and desist for like my Jetfire impression, I never saw it. But by all accounts, I really should have been simpler.
弱点を狙えば超 AI を傷つけずに倒せる。よし、一発で決めるぞ。これで。
You see, that statement though, Nintendo does some shitty things on properties, but they never had to release something specific saying please do not wear Nazi memorabilia to our tournaments. That's not Games Workshop though, and that wasn't one of their tournaments. That was an independent tournament, and so the independent people ruled on those people turning up with those sorts of things to the tournament and allowed them to do it. That wasn't Games Workshop, but Games Workshop still came out and said that. So even then, like, that's still not a reasonable sort of judgment to make in regards to Games Workshop, because and yeah, I suppose that's the other thing as well. Yeah, is that Games Workshop isn't a big. Well, I mean. Do they not allow it? What about the Smash tourneys? Do they try and crack down on Smash tournaments? Because I would have thought, like, you know. But yeah, like I even and even when you sort of examine like the issues of like copyright and things like that, Games Workshop have had to, obviously we've seen what they cracked down on YouTube and everything like that, and everybody taught them a new one. But very recently, we just saw a place like you know, Gil Vasana. Basically, you know, the channel basically just had to say goodbye because someone at Nintendo individually flagged 500 Nintendo tracks that were just available on YouTube to listen to as tracks. And as far as I'm aware, Nintendo don't really sell that many albums of their musical tracks, so I'm still not kind of sure what the deal there is. But they did it, and They did it 500 times individually. So they, one at a time, someone, or even a group of people, basically sat down in an extremely petty sequence, just flagged, like, video after video, to, like, destroy this guy's channel, and, you know, like, it's just kind of wild, but because Nintendo makes the Bing Bing Wahoo, and we all enjoy the Zelda and everything like that, we all go, ah, yeah, but you know, we hand wave it off, but they do things like, remember they really, Super Mario Galaxy recently, they like re-released it or whatever, but they released it digitally but in limited quantities? That was fucked up. That was like genuinely fucked up. Like, the more you go down the Nintendo rabbit hole, the more apparent how anti-consumer they actually are becomes. It's honestly kind of ridiculous. Oh dear. So yeah, and I'm not saying don't play Nintendo games, because obviously, if I said that, no one will listen to me. But I feel it's very important to just sort of keep that in mind. Is that as bad as we make out some people to be, in terms of like just being absolute like super assholes to like their user base, their fan base, and their consumer base, Games Workshop has a lot to learn from Nintendo. Is Games Workshop gonna let you stream Total War Warhammer 3? Games Workshop can't stop me from streaming Total War Warhammer 3. There are people streaming Total War Warhammer 3 right now. Oh, then again, I'll have to check my email. Someone from Creative Assembly or from Games Workshop may have sent me an email saying that I'm not allowed to do it. For whatever arbitrary. I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. And that would be pretty funny though, if I got told, look, you're not allowed to stream it because, quite frankly, your streams are bad, and we don't want our game to look awful. It was still a limited sale, limited time, limited quantities. It was still a limited sale, and it was super shitty. Like, and the fact that like they're gatekeeping a lot of their older games behind a subscription service, like we all made fun of Games Workshop for setting up their own like animation streaming service and everything on its cut crap. But yeah, like they're like, yeah, these really old games that you might want to play, you know, they're occasionally on this streaming service that you have to pay for on a monthly basis. Can't stand it. And I'm still gonna get Breath of the Wild when it comes out, but, you know, I'm not gonna say nice words about them, and I'm gonna tell everyone they're a shit. Which probably doesn't change their behavior. But at the same time, I'm not sure you can change their behavior. Because Nintendo are incomprehensible. Eldritch beings. Can I J-Quest someone out of existence? That guy. Oh yeah, Mario! Did they actually end Mario 99? So they released a game. They released a game, and then just killed it. Like after a few months. Man, that's like EA tier. We're basically stuck to the higher-ups that Nintendo were going to retire. And funnily enough, that was the problem with Games Workshop. A lot of the bad business practices that they were engaging in and things like that that people didn't like back in the day were by and large the product of what, like, the archaic ideas of one or two particular people in charge. I didn't mean to totally listen to like a hey Nintendo kind of some conversation, but it was just like I was just thinking, like I said, I was just thinking about it in the shower. The shower is where I have all my most horrible thoughts. But at least it's a nice bit of shitty animated thing that looks like a child drew it. Oh wait, the CDI Zelda games exist. I actually, this is gonna sound so weird, but I did have to explain recently to Soul Martyr, Cool Guy's close friend and like person we play a lot of games with. because of his fairly strict upbringing, which he'll often mention, I actually had to explain to him what the Super Mario Brothers Super Show was. Which, to be perfectly honest, is one of those things I wish I'd actually like recorded, because it was a fun conversation. You know, like, is there anybody here who's never seen the Super Mario Brothers Super Show? Because imagine you had to explain to somebody, okay, so they, like, for some reason, so they decided to do some, like, Saturday morning cartoons about, like the Super Mario Brothers, which of course is, like, you know, a show about two plumbers who go and, like, rescue a princess by jumping on things and consume mushrooms to get bigger. You know, it's like, well, they made a cartoon about that, but they were like, the cartoons weren't that long. And they also made some Legend of Zelda ones, but they also weren't that long, so they needed something to pad the time, right? So it was like, so they got Captain Lou Albano, which is where the conversation starts to, like, come apart at the seams. It was basically Captain Lou Albano as Mario, like, and I unfortunately don't remember who it was that played Luigi. You know, coming out and doing this you know, coming out doing these skits where it's like they're in Brooklyn, in their home in Brooklyn, as the Mario Brothers, and occasionally, like, a celebrity would turn up and there would be hijinks related to, like, you know, Captain Lo, and of course, like, the things I said, the things I talked about trying to explain this thing was just like, you know, it's like, Luigi, we gotta be real careful because the toilet inspector's coming today and I just took the biggest piece of shit. You know, things like that would basically be the story, and of course the celebrity inspector would be like, I don't know, fucking Don Knotts or whatever. There was probably a fucking Don Knotts episode where Don Knotts turned up. It was like fucking waving a golf club around and trying to, like, check their fucking toilet. And it's like, oh no, we've got trouble, so while we sort this out, you watch the Super Mario cartoon! And then there's, like, the Super Mario cartoons that just, like, make no sense either. There's one entire episode. I only remember, like, one episode. Like, I don't remember the plots of any of the other ones, but I remember one, strictly because they decided they wanted to make Mad Max references. And so, like, Toad became the Toad Warrior. And I was just like, so you're trying to explain this to somebody, and they're just like, this sounds like a fucking fever dream. This is the episode where Koopa and Mario became kaijus. Yeah, I only vaguely remember that was a thing, but that seems like a gimme, so it's just kind of like, yeah. And I was like, and like the Legend of Zelda one, I don't remember a single Legend of Zelda one either, because I'm pretty sure 90% of the episodes was just Link, like, being an asshole. And just like, and like, the only thing anyone ever remembers is just, well, excuse me, princess. You know, like, nobody remembers what fucking episode of the Legend of Zelda cartoon's about. Which is actually kind of funny, because I remember I mostly wanted to see those, because as much as I love the Super Mario cartoons, I was just like, Super Mario cartoons, even to me as a kid, were just like, this is just drugs. No, didn't they do a drug PSA where Mario said if you do drugs you go to hell and you die? No, that was Captain Lou Albano himself as Captain Lou Albano doing a drug PSA, which is kind of ironic considering the amount of painkillers that any wrestler sucked down, as well as the sheer amount of cocaine that went around in those days. A ridiculous amount of cocaine went around those days. I don't even know. Like I said, in spite of the fact that, like, I looked forward to the Legend of Zelda cartoons and I watched them whenever they were on, I just flat out do not remember a single one. All I remember is, well, excuse me, princess. I remember a lot of Captain N the Game Master, and I really wish I didn't, because even as a child, I hated it because I knew Mega Man didn't look like that. I hated that Simon Belmont was ridiculous. It just felt like it was just, the entire show was about pissing on everything I liked about video games. Why did Mother Brain always talk like this? Oh. And I didn't, like, I'd never heard of Kid Icarus. but all he did was end his sentences with Urus, and I was just like, I want to put this guy in like a fucking fridge. I want to stuff him in like a box. I want him to like explode and die. There was also a Mega Man cartoon, which at the very least Mega Man looked like Mega Man, but God, that was a fucking cartoon. Like, and again, like I never actually saw the Mega Man cartoon when it was showing. I don't even know if it got broadcast in Australia. But all I know about it is just like how often really just incomprehensible shit happens. Like that episode where everyone turns into lions. There's an odd amount of 80s video games cartoons. 80s cartoons were just weird. I'm a little sad Doozy Bots never took off. I think Doozy Bots like not happening was probably the saddest thing to occur in the existence of Oh hey cool guy, I was telling him about explaining when I was explaining the concept of the Super Mario Bros. Super Show to Sol the other day when we were playing Total War Warhammer 3 together. You know, which then got us, yeah. Remember, I had to explain. Point of order, there are two separate Mega Man cartoons. Oh no. I know there was like a Mega Man X like animated sort of episode to sort of like explain like the intro of that. Is that the one you're talking about? Or is there a different one? Because I do know about the one, you know, where like, you know, it's like the Western on crack, everyone turns into lions kind of thing. Proto Man talk like this. Hey bro! I'm a villain, and I'm kicking your butt! Oh, there's a new one where Dr. Light is jacked or something? Well, you know, Dr. Light does dress as Ryu and teach all the, like, the super moves, so that makes perfect sense. Let's blow up that last Kakaiju. If we blow up that last Kakaiju, they won't steal all my kills. There was a Mega Man battle. Oh yeah, there was a Mega Man Battle Network cartoon too. Yeah, I forgot about that one. That one was like that one was alright. It did start to get a bit weird after a while though. Like where it's like they started like making like the internet and the real world start folding over each other and stuff. And then they did a game where it was basically that concept anyway, which was cool. Like I never played any of them, but you know, so, like he basically would like fuse with an extra dimensional being to become Mega Man or something. Told Fuku we were talking about the Super Show and she threatened to bring it back for Saturday night TV nights. Oh, that'll be great. I hope people who haven't experienced it enjoy it. The chieftains were already tough opponents when they were few in numbers. Now they've been mass produced. Hang in there, 5J Decker. We can't let super AIs be used for evil. You're right, Yuda. Our true enemy is whoever's pulling the strings behind the scenes. So it's just like, man, I don't even fucking know. I'm still locked on like. I'm thinking of as Mega Man fully charged. Well, that might be something I have to look up after the stream if I remember, and I probably won't because I've got like the memory of a goldfish. Alright. And those last couple of turns felt like they took forever. It's just like, even though we were like, as I'm spending the whole time just talking about Super Mario Bros. Super Show. It's just like, man. God, that show was a fuck. Also, cool guy and anybody else who came in late, we've discovered Victor Morand is actually an android. What's interesting is they made more of those Super Mario cartoons after the Super Mario Bros. Super Show ended as well. They had like Super Mario World cartoons, which is like when Yoshi and that turned up. I don't think they were ever actually broadcast on the Super Mario Bros. Super Show. Like that was like just a different sort of... They were still incomprehensible as all fuck though, so I don't think I missed like one of my live action witness was just like, here's the preface. Okay, now watch the cartoon.
悪のロボットの腕どうするどうするだからって黙ってるわけにはいかないキャリバーさん出番です
Yeah, for some reason they lived in a caveman village and like it's just Japanese crack. It's just Japanese crack. Like they could do whatever they wanted. It was Super Mario. No one would understand it. Yeah, problem solved. The brave police and the time warriors. Bringing them to their knees is not going to be easy as I thought. Come, victim. We must proceed to the next step of the plan. The plan? Indeed. Oh, it's Tony. Hey, Tony. That's just like, yeah, like here I am in my big spooky cape with the giant, like, you know, pin and my green hair and purple eyes and everything. My name's Tony. How's it going? You don't have to think about it. You simply have to follow my instructions. Took down every enemy unit, but in the end, Victim gave us the slip. Still, I had no idea he was an android. It's likely that whoever created Victim is the real mastermind behind the recent conflicts involving super AIs. Maybe Victim never really wanted to use super AIs for evil. I'll never forgive whoever's behind this mess. A monster would force super AIs to be evil and use them as their personal tools. Yoma, when you're given life, that life is yours, nobody else's. Your creator shouldn't have any say in what you do with it. Yes, I agree with you, Yoma. Shinjo wouldn't listen to me. Am I doing this the wrong way? I want you to tell me everything. Tony Crusader! I forgot his last name was Crusader. It's Tony Crusader. He saved all the fucking weirdness for his last name. I'm indeed Tony Crusader, your close ally at Excellent Incorporated. But that is not my real name, just as you are not the real Victim Oran. That's right, he's not actually Tony Crusader at all. So I always knew that I was an android. Of course I did. After all, I killed the real Victim Oran myself. What? You see, when I asked him to cooperate with my plan to defeat the brave police using the super AI acquired by Ken Shinjo, he had the gall to refuse. So I killed him and uploaded a copy of his brain inside an android, creating you. How strange. It should come as a major shock to me, but I don't feel the faintest twinge of surprise. That's only natural. After all, I gave you your heart. You took over the life of Victim Oran without knowing you were an android, and challenged the brave police. Exactly as I programmed you to. Then you used your ties with Excellent Incorporated to provide me with supplies and robots. It's like yours is rare. What is your real name? My name is Nuba. Nuba Fastwig. That's Fastwig! Remember we were talking about that being a thing that made everyone be like, oh man, maybe super AIs are a bad idea? Fastwig. Now I understand your hatred for the brave police. I won't deny my loathing for the brave police. However, in the grand scheme of things, they are a roadblock at worst. For I have a much greater purpose. And that is revenge. Revenge upon the entire world. The time has come, Victim. Today is a beautiful day. Perfect for your rebirth. Rebirth? What are you talking about? My body won't move. The Fasogron... I'm going to hate saying that word. The Faswigron chip in your body prevents you from disobeying my orders. Don't even bother trying if you want your components to remain intact. The Faswigron, the Super AI's thought circuit. Oh my god. So like, I guess they couldn't figure out a good way to do the dramatic reveal that sort of like pushed it home for Victim. I think that actually happens to him when he's like escaping prison. The doodad, call it the doodad. Follow me, Victim. The hour of our vengeance is upon us. Vengeance for me and for my dear mother. Man, he's got massive eye game though. The MacGuffin chip. Did this happen off screen? Oh, it happened on screen just right then. He was never, like, the victim that we've encountered and been dealing with all this time, yeah, we've never, like, you will never see the actual victim. He's dead. Well before we, like, the victim actually appears in the story. Also, we've got a DPD out there somewhere again. So we're gonna go find Iris. So I'm just sort of... Which means, we gotta go poking around, everybody. We gotta go looking for the fairy. It's definitely not here. Let's go to Brasilia, though. They've got treasure in Brasilia. The villain has a mom complex. Well, I mean, it's not really a mother complex. It's more like, no, actually, it is a mother complex, actually. Wait, where do you go? Go there and then back again. That's weird. There we go. Dakar. Cairo. I mean, they may not even be here, they might be in space. Damn it, Iris, where are you? Reveal yourself, fairy! And give me your fabulous cash prizes. Dang it, she might be in space. I'll check the DBD island as well, while I think of it. I've had her appear here before somehow. Okay, so she's not there. She's in space. Gotta go to space, guys. Imagine this. Alright, guys, we're going on a mission. Trying to find the fucking fairy so we can get free stuff. Which, admittedly, you know, gives us a chance to sweep through and get all this stuff. I feel flat. We're just passing through, don't worry about it. This way, we're getting everybody a couple of levels, which is nice. Yeah, levels and kills. Iris! I swear to God, if you're on Jupiter, I'm gonna be so fucking mad at you. Okay, there we go. And she's in the lung neck sector. Of course, we don't need to have the conversation. She says the same thing as always. She will absolutely not give us anything in terms of information, but she will give us plenty of MXP, so we'll definitely take that. And she's gone again. I swear to God, like, the DLC missions better explain what the fuck's going on with that, because I can tell you right now, the main story never explains. It just refuses to ever elaborate on what the hell is going on with her. And it makes me mad. Reveal to me your secret, sassy fairy. And she's just like, nah. And then leaves. I really should just, like, push towards getting that. That's a good one, too. The missiles having counter as an ability. It's pretty good. Okay. We're going to the upgrades. Char has to go in the Yakashiki again, so... I'm gonna send Char out in the, Let's send him out in that, hope he doesn't die. Go do the skilled pokrums. Continue to turn Az into, like, the super beef. Let's give Char some stuff, actually. Well, I've already given him E-Save 2. Let's give him E-Save 3. Or E-Save EX, rather. That'll probably help. Unless I really need to give for him, so that's good. Now, that should be enough. So let's save the game. Wait, no, Uso is second ace. First ace is ours, then is Uso, And the only reason Jay Decker is falling behind is because the story took him away from me for a little bit, so he just wasn't there to kill everything. I'm lacing Oz's food with skill programs. Now, did anybody? No, nobody secretly became an ace while I wasn't looking. So let's do the Red Comet's duty. Quattro has a rendezvous with collaborators at Axis who've been leaking Zeon intel. And that's spoochy. So let's go. Quattro enters the fray. There's a secret involved in this one. Believe it or do not. Alright. Axis. Yep, still there. Split in two like this, it's a shameful shadow of what it was. But it still exists. Almost like who I am now. No, enough of this dull-witted self-depreciation. I'll be able to live with a shred of pride, but I decided to keep fighting in any way I could. Alright, Flust, we've got the Hyakushiki Kai in. Next up is to overhaul it. Get it set up, like Nanai said. Roger, this should be a good challenge. Sorry, Nanai. I shouldn't be making you take care of the Hyakushiki Kai for me. It's your personal machine, Captain. It may not be red, but it matters a lot to us all the same. It's Nanai. She was basically the second in charge of Char's shit when he was, trying to blow up the Earth. I'm not Char Aznable anymore. Well, even so. Full Frontal's legacy is in Zeon's hands now. We couldn't use the information he provided to stop it. A shame. He said the same, and he knew full well the danger that thing poses. I'll take responsibility. For the Neo Zeon, the return of the Red Comet, and for the Psycho Frame. Captain, you don't need to shoulder the entire burden on your own. I can do it, Nanai. If I wasn't willing to go that far, I wouldn't be the kind of man who's done what I have. Seemed like you've moved on, in a way. Is it because you joined the Time Warriors? Essentially. It's kind of like how when he joined the AU, he lightened up a bit. And then when he left the AU, he turned into a fucking psycho again. You're talking about responsibility. They're helping you bear that responsibility, aren't they? I've got more than just the Time Warriors helping me. Your group is, too. The hopes and thoughts of everyone here on Axis. I won't let them go to waste. I came out here to tell you that. When we picked you up after your fight with Limaru Ray, you were like the living dead. Confronting your mistakes, the future of the world, that light that swallowed Axis, it broke you. But now, you're ready to hope again. It's all I could have ever wanted. The princess will find that very comforting, I'm sure. How is she doing? She's trying to put a collar on Monaghan Bankaro, but he's willing to join hands with Zansuke. I'm sure he's not easy to handle. Still, given that he hasn't yet used the name of the Republic of Zeon in that, I'm assuming he thinks he has and needs insurance in case he fails. So, there's conflict between Earth and Zeon. We just have to end this war before it comes out in the open. The Time Warriors will fight for that too. You must be a perfect fit there. Seems like you love taking on. It seems like you all love taking on responsibility. He's like, you have no fucking idea. No one there believes they're shouldering too much. I think I understand now what's behind that smile on your face, Captain. Would you like to meet with the princess? No, I don't believe I have that right. Still, someday, once I finish my mission, I'll... What's going on? It looks like Zansuke's approaching. Oh, this is bad. They might have seen the captain arrive at Axis. Our connection with the Time Warriors becomes known. We put the princess in a tight spot. Is the Hyakushiki Kai's overhaul done? Yes, sir. We set it up just like Captain. Everything as Nanai asked. Well then. Captain! We want to come with you. We were touched by the light in people's hearts. We tried to help push Axis back, so we've already left Neo Zeon behind. We know just how you feel now, Captain. Please! Thank you. Just knowing that people like you are out there is enough. Makes me glad I chose to live with my sins. That's why I must go alone. I'm the one who has to serve those who would fight for your wishes. That's right, Nanai. It's better that way. It's the Time Warrior's golden machine. Is it being attacked by Axis? Zansuke Unit Captain, come in. We're currently trying to intercept an enemy scout. We don't have any functioning units to send out. Requesting assistance. What do we do, Captain? We are allies, so the fact is we can't ignore them. Even if it is just idiotic theater. Yeah, even Chronicle, dumb as he is buying it. Enemy command unit is taking the lead. golden machine from the Time Warriors. Your pilot is Char Aznable, isn't it? He'd be the perfect foe to test my reactor on. If parts of the Zeonic leadership are in touch with the Time Warriors, then we can reveal that after he's been taken out. The commander's in the lead, that's perfect. I can take him and that should give me a path through. The Yakushiki Kai's been tuned up. I can do this! Yeah. So the Yakukiki... The Hiki Diki has been given a little bit of a booster as well. And yeah. Char's ready to go. So the special thing for this map is we gotta take the Ricontio out pretty quick. We gotta defeat it before the rest of the team turns up. Which I think is 2 turns. I think we've got 2 turns to beat this guy. So we're definitely gonna wanna get stuck in. Straight away. If you truly are Char Aznable, then you'll make a fine stepping stone on my ascent. Red Comet is dead. Stop letting it tie you down. If you want to become someone of note, stop relying on others to help prove you are that person. Get a real job. Stop wearing a mask.
状況が見えていないから過激な手段を使う。
And also,
ここはこれが確実か。もらった。ここまで追い込まれるとは。貴様をやれば私の実力を示せるというものだ。沈め。動きを読まれるとは。
Spicy, but we made it. You're good. I'll give you credit there. I see he's got the skills to take point. If this drags out, it'll go badly for me. Time Warriors. That's... I'll back you up. I see. You really think the one extra unit is going to change the situation? He and I both have our eyes set on what we're fighting for. We won't die easily. So hey, he's back. We have Mystery Man and the Silver Bullet, and he's been doing a bit of work while he's been gone. He's already got 50 kills, and yeah, he's got new Type 8. He's ready to fight. He's ready to kill. So yeah, I guess we just take him out now with our buddy here, and that'll end the stage. Have to get close enough to use the attack though. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Damn intruder, you'll regret standing in my way. I will never regret walking the path I have chosen. I will fight for what I believe in and the people I care for.
平和を歌いながらも戦いを仕掛けるなんて一瞬の勝負だからここまでなのか
Is this the cleanup crew? And there we go. Problem solved. He's strong. The rumors must be true. You've got a sharp eye. What? I'm relieved to know she's got someone like you beside her. Thank you very much, Captain. Ah, and there's the Time Warriors now. Yeah, we just, yeah, you know. Just did that mission extremely quickly. Alright, space mission, so we'll send out the space boys and girls. And the L guy. I'll have to change the narratives pack slow. See if I can remember to do that. And it's like a 5-second. It's a 5-second choice. I'm sure I'll muck it up. And think of space. And now we go to the option parts and make Jonah. Make sure to use the fucking correct one. Are you okay, Lieutenant? I'm not about to die yet. Another robot suit. It's the suit that helped us out before. Well then, Captain. I think I need to depart. I see you don't intend to introduce yourself. I'm very sorry, however, I'm very glad I got the chance to meet the man who was once the Red Comet. Also, I want you to know something. She's been practicing the violin for you. Has she? Who is that? One of those members of the next generation you have such high hopes for. You don't need to show the Time Warriors the rig Contio while it's being tested. It's time we fall back. They will learn just how strong I am when the time comes for us to settle things for good. And that's why you gotta take him out straight away. What's with him? The captain ran off on his own. Wasn't able to collect much info, but that model suit he has, it's got some real power. So Zanske's reinforcing their own units as well, preparing for the decisive battle. Our first priority has to be the Zanske units in front of us. All units, back up Lieutenant Quattro and open fire on enemy forces. Those who have gathered in Axis and the Time Warriors. My mission is no longer just mine alone. So there we go. So that was basically the easiest secret of my life. We're still in the first turn. That was kind of ridiculous, actually, in a good way. Fuck it. The silver bullet is kind of funny like that. It doesn't really have much in the way of weapons. I'm still not even sure why they bothered putting it in. It does result in some pretty funny stuff later, so I'll forgive him. Like, it just generally cracks my shit up. I'm a little sad. If I'd probably upgraded Char's gun like one more step, he probably would have just roasted him like one shot. But I guess you can't have everything. So it's kind of nice to see like where Char's character went. You know, basically fully facing up for the shit he did and actually wanting to atone for it. Like I said, I always talk about the ways that they all manage to do interesting things with Char. This is just another example. It's like, what if he survived the light? You know, what if he survived that entire incident, but like the light changed him, like he actually saw the good in people's hearts and like felt ashamed for everything he'd just been trying to do. Proving that even a man like Char Aznable can like recover from being Char Aznable. Here at the Char Aznable Recovery Institute, we help people overcome the fact that they are Char Aznable. Do you know someone that has delusions of grandeur? A belief that what they're doing is the right thing, and the inability to accept that the dropping of a space station on planet Earth is a really fucking bad idea? Do you know someone who really just can't stop putting on a mask? And then next door is the Cyber New Type Labs. Here at the Cyber New Type Labs, we try to recreate Char Aznable. It's just like they spend most of their time just like yelling at each other out the nearest window. Ten was killed in the last week alone. Yeah, it's real fucked up how the Cyber New Type Institute doesn't just like make Chars, but also because like each of them a Gamma, and then just like watches them kill it. God, it's like that sequence in BioShock where it's like, would you kindly like kill the puppy? Except it's like, would you kindly kill Gamma? I'm sorry, I'm just imagining that now, and I'm just like, wow, what's wrong with my brain? it's so awful to think about now. It's just like.
奴はあの強さニュータイプなのか
There's a thousand clones in stock. It's just hurting to think about now. That rates between the two buildings. It's just. A part of me thinks it would be funnier if they all the staff just hung out on the weekends. I just like had a beer instead. But at the same time, that's still kind of demented. There you go, far have a kill. Is Char a new type, by the way? Yes, he is a natural new type. His ability is not as pronounced as Amuro's, which is why Amuro's always kind of had the edge on him. But he is still a new type. It's important to note that when he fought against Amuro, he also had the Psychomu system in his vehicle as well. Hey Amuro, blow that guy up. He's like really far away. Amuro just kills a man from like all the way across the fucking map, and somehow still drives up to him and shoots him. Should probably look at softening up one of these guys. No, we still got the wheel boys. Like, new types as a concept being used in war really only started to develop towards like the latter half of Gundam, the original Mobile Suit Gundam. There was like a general sense that like something was going on with Amuro, but they never really gave it a name until you started seeing like I don't remember her name, but she was the only like female member of the Zabu family that we saw. Cassilia? And she was kind of like engaging in like the testing and stuff like that. And Lala in like when Amuro encounters Lala, that is definitely the moment we start to sort of delve into the new typey stuff. Thanks, Bam. And so like from there we start to sort of see it. And that's also like where Char is starting to actually sort of, you know, get a romantic interest in something like different to like just wanting to have all the fights with them. It's kind of funny that Char went to all the trouble to get he and Amuro to fight equal footing to almost immediately. I presume that like the next one is like gets Ruffle stomped into the floor. Get his underpants pulled up over his head and laughed at by everybody. Yeah. That's Char Aznable. You know, it's just generally an interesting it's an interesting thing. Char and Amuro and Lala. But yeah, they sort of like start leading into that. And Char's not the only person that they have sort of like that's like a new type in the Zeon forces. They've got like this ace pilot. He's been around for a while, and like he's part of the experimentation. So they deal with a lot of that. He uses a lot of like wired guns and stuff, which is, you know, what eventually turns into the like the funnel systems and things like that.
をだましだましで戦うのも限界
That's a
か
little upsetting.
形勢逆転だタイヤの意味を教えてやる当たりはしない
It's always the little pixels, but now we have Zeal. Rather than put Char in too much danger, we'll just sass the shit out of the enemy instead.
V2 アサルトバスター行きます。やるしかない。光の翼最大パワー
It's not a Super Robot Wars 30 stream unless Uso just like kills like 90% of the map whenever he appears. It's terribly in character for Uso as well. Just massively clean through everyone from Zansuke. Looks like everybody. Just save it in case it gets sassy. Are the Wings of Light an actual thing in Victory Gundam? Yes. The V2's output of its engines create extremely dense Minovsky particles, which, to explain, the fusion reactors of the Gundam series, the Gundam franchise, so this is partially the explanation of why mobile suits are so prolific and effective, is because the output of these fusion reactors creates a particle known as the Minovsky particles, which they basically interfere with things like radar and stuff like that. So all the things that would usually be, you know, like everyone would say, like, if we're gonna fight in space, you'd be doing it from like the furthest range possible, right? You'd be using like long-range torpedoes and beams and shit like that. But that's where it sort of becomes well, they can't, because Minovsky particles mess with tracking and things like that. Like, so as a result, things like actually just like having a camera to like broadcast you what's happening out there is actually extremely effective. So as a result, the maneuverability and power of the mobile suits, allows them to do that. So the fusion reactor, I would say like the output on the reactor/reactors on the V2 punch out extremely high density Minovsky particles that resemble wings, and so he can use them in essence to disrupt like beam weaponry, because they're so dense you can just use them as a shield as well. But one of its most useful functions is that he can just run through enemies with them. He's essentially just got like a giant pair of wing lightsabers, just by revving his engine really, really hard. And of course, that wasn't an intended design of the wings. That was just something Uso figured out the second he got into the cockpit and used them and was like, hold on a second. Oh, I can dig this. Yes, please feat yourself to Dabba. Particles apparently mess with visual range as well, like even a person's eyes. I think you'd have to be very close to a reactor to be able for that to happen. I can't recall a single situation where we're like trying to I can't think of a single situation in the Mobile Suit Gundam things where Minovsky particles are a thing where someone's vision has been clouded. It's just typically the Minovsky particles are pretty dense here, you know, which, like, is just a statement to basically say, oh, this is how they sneak up on us.
俺がガンダムの伝説を終わらせるショットクローだ
指導者のエゴに踊らされた結果がこれか
I was just like, I
手段を
fucking
間違えた人間が平和を語るな
It's like, that was,
この距離
you
なら
guys
こ
are
れ
just
で
pathetic. I'm just gonna, like, shoot you with, like, a battleship gun. Go away.
仕留める
It's kind of funny. I think this is like the second time that Hyakushiki Kai gets like a stat buff. I'm still gonna put him back in the new though, because the new's but it was like had to do this first because it was just gonna mandatorily deploy him in it. There we go, another one bites the dust. That was all before his Psycho Frame activated, which is kind of scary actually. Alright. God. Everyone's so far away, except Uso. I think it's time. I always like thinking, it's time. It's time to get organized. It's really too bad, you will never get close enough to shoot anything. Boy needs, like, I almost want to give him Proud Ace, so that because he's got 50 kills. If I give him Proud Ace, he'll actually get his Ace bonus, which gives him decent, like, stat boost. So I kind of feel like that's the thing here. Can I? Yeah, let's just do that. Here's my plan.
ザンスカール帝国の進行をここで止めます。衝撃砲1番2番攻撃用意。
了解連装衝撃砲1番2番攻撃用意
即興データ確認。
Also, I expected an alternate universe they charged with the tires, then you see a new ace who's got a chibi face with tire patterns on it. I wonder if any of the SD Gundam shows ever did that. Because they've done SD ones where, like, the pilots are all SD characters. My personal favorite being one where Camille is like for some reason it's like a fantasy story. Like Camille is a wizard, but like they always draw Camille in these things as like just having little stars in his eyes. He's adorable. So yeah, let's the question is, can I use you to just like mega cannon this guy back here with Soul? Yes. Good. There we go. That's the power of charge, baby. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get Jonah Proud Ace, just so he can get his stat ups. Minovsky particles mess with vision enough that balloon decoys work. Isn't the thing about the balloon decoys is just that, like, space being space, it's just easy to do decoys and shit like that. And it's fast-paced combat as well, so I would think that was probably it as well. I've never seen anything that says Minovsky particles, like, influences, like, a person's vision. Like, I'll happily stand down on that if I'm wrong, but I can't think of a single instance of it. How goes robots? Yeah, we're blowing up robots right now. We're definitely killing a lot of Zanskare guys at the moment. The mysterious pilot of the Silver Bullet turned up again for like. I think he turned up in the first stream, and then we haven't seen him again, and now we're in the 21st stream, so it's like, you know, 20 or so streams later. Alright, we still need 20 more kills for the first secret to be guaranteed. Man. Hey, let's Let's just grab some people here. Come on, you guys, get on the magic school bus. God, emergency retrieval is such a godsend, by the way. I think out of all of the EX orders, just being able to pull everybody in and not cost them their movement is just like, that's divine. So that I could just drive up and just disgorge Gundams.
猫目のセンサーを狙う。
座標軸転送。目標位置速度予測進路。
Yeah, the SD Gundam units
訪問開け。
appear in some of the 3DS games, and they're kind of weird, but I can dig it. It's really funny, just like the romance. They have the Romance of the Three Kingdoms one for one of them, and then I think they have the Sengoku ones for the other one. Oh, I see that.
もうすぐ限界が来る。こんな
Just
距離
SD
で。
Gundam Gaiden. Oh, okay. Which was, oh right, it was Night Gundam. Sorry, I got myself confused. Because I'm mostly doing this because I feels like Camille has just not had a chance to actually like kill anything for like 100 million years. So I'm gonna like actually let him go up and get a kill.
向かってくるのならその力を奪う。このゼータガンダムの火力ならば行けー。限界だ。脱出を。
There you go, Camille. Poor boy has been languishing in like never killing anybody hell for a little bit there, so. It says he's not going to kill him, but if the boy crits, like he always seems to, this will probably be a kill. Yeah, told you. It's like, just so you know, this isn't going to be a kill, and then he crits for like a million times more damage. Gundam Wiki says offhand that Minovsky particles fog visible light as part of its general screen with electromagnetic radiation. Yeah, but you never like that. Still feels like a long range thing. Like I hate to die on this hill, but it just doesn't feel like it's. It just doesn't feel like it's the thing. God, he's not even at the required. Yeah, I don't think human visual range is affected by Minovsky particles. Fine. If you won't let him just go like stupid. Can we do it? Can I use it now? There we go. That's it. This seems really excessive to be like doing this to the guy. I think it's actually going to let me do it on him though, because while he's standing in the ship. So unfortunately, we don't get to actually like do it. Dang. Oh well. I guess we'll just have to mace him. You know, Robot Guy, you can make a good Major Blood from G.I. Joe. Fun fact! I actually owned the Major Blood figurine. He had a backpack, a giant fucking backpack that you could press buttons and he would say things on it. And on the back of the packet, I remember this very distinctly, they spelled Sydney wrong. They spelled it S-I-D-N-E-Y. Are we done? Still, I didn't know Axis was out here. On top of that, looks like people are still living in that hunk of rock. So then that means there's Zeon people aboard? Regardless of who they aren't an enemy we need to fight. Correct, Lieutenant Quattro? Yes. Very impressive, Char Aznable. Even without your name, you still gather people behind you. Hope Bale and I can live up to your example. Shut up, McGillis. Are you finished here? Essentially, staying here any longer will only cause more problems. Well then, all units, fall back and we'll withdraw. Captain, I'll be praying for your victory. Forgive me, Nanai. The world no longer needs the Red Comet. However, I must fulfill the mission I bear as myself. I hope I can be allowed to hear her play the violin at least one more time before I die. He doesn't even have anime sickness, he's just like fatalistic. Inside Axis, in a really nice office. You know, like, it just goes to show you might be living in a, like half an asteroid in deep space, but you can still get good lighting. I see. And good carpet, look at that carpet, goddamn. It's like a bar in here, what the fuck? I see, so Char's been... Just to point it out, he himself would say that Char Aznable is dead. That seems for the best. Zeon, no. Space Knights have to move past the fantasy of the Red Comet. Do you believe that you can be the symbol of that, princess? Sometimes I wonder. Minerva is the last living Zabi. She was the daughter of Degwin, the big giant guy, who thought if we just, you know, kept making big Zams, Zeon would be invincible, and died in battle. Died in glorious, glorious battle, terrifying everybody. Dozel, sorry, why I said Degwin? Dozel. Always do that. Too many D's. Dreaming of the future is important, but we need to deal with the struggle facing us now. I'm sure the captain will do everything he can to help us. Still, I only fear I've added to his burden, using his feelings of guilt to Princess. Forcing the dead to return to the battlefield, building the Ligue Militaire under the name of Jin Gehenim, and supporting the Time Warriors from afar. When you look at it, maybe the true villain masterminding this war. It's like, I liked this little ass pull to bring the story together. It's basically Minerva was like, I'm really tired of people like making like little guerrilla warfare groups behind my back, so fuck you, I'm going to make one. And then she did. Was G.I. Joe called Action Force in Australia like it was in the UK? No, it was G.I. Joe. Do you have any regrets? Too many, but even so, we cannot allow ourselves to stop moving forward. The word, if you're familiar with Unicorn, even so is like the most uttered like pair of words. I don't actually know how true that is, but the characters I've noticed from Unicorn who appear in this game use even so more often than they use the. That I recognize. That's from him, right? Yeah, of course it's from him, because he said even so. Something like that. Something like it at any rate. Maybe I have the will to fight. To keep fighting for what I believe in, just like him. Char, I believe we'll have the chance to meet again someday. When that day comes, I promise I'll play your favorite song, so... That's on the translators who went hard on the famous line. Oh, I have no doubt. I have no doubt, but it's still funny where every single fucking time you just say, but even so, even so, even so. I was just like, what about the uneven so? Alrighty, let's... oh, even so. Let's upgrade the Ikaruga. Because goddammit, I want to upgrade the Ikaruga. Actually, can't get away with that, alright. Just for now. So let's go do that thing I said I was gonna do. Let's go to Jonah. And get him proud ace. So what that'll do is that makes him an ace. So now he has... It's gonna find him again. So now he gets just plus 10 to all of his stats, basically. It just pushes him up a little bit more. I assume at some point he'll also get new type, but till then, that's like a little thing to make him a little better. So we got AOS updates, back to the bridge. I feel like we're just going to pour it towards getting Mitsuma's command skill range up. Everybody knows Bright is married and has a son. Everyone knows Bright has kids. It's not a secret. They just don't know his kid's a terrorist. there we go. Jonah chat. Congratulations, Ensign Jonah. I heard you made Ace Pilot. I couldn't have done it without you helping me train. Thanks for that. It's your own hard work bearing fruit. That would be nice if it's true. I think people like you... I think seeing people... I'm going to start again. I think seeing you like that has impacted plenty of people. I'm one of them. Us. You can't change the past, but you can absolutely build your own future. It's thanks to you I've started believing that. Thank you, Us. I appreciate you sharing your own past with me. You're part of the reason I can fight the way I do now. That's another thing best left in the past. Let's focus on what comes next, Ensign. I can agree to that. These kids are terrorists? What? Only one of them. Only one of them. Only one of them. So, there was a mission. Man, I still have, like, Shiro's, like... Shiro's just gonna, like, never get his mission done. Blackwing. To investigate the Blackwing, the team heads into the territory of the other world forces. Yeah, Hathaway's Flash is the movie. And that summarizes the results of our investigations thus far. Excellent work compiling that report, Chang'an. A flying black object spotted around Beijing, referred to as Blackwing. There's reports all over that it's been doing a whole lot of damage. We gotta get to the bottom of this. Judging from Chang'an's intelligence, we should assume this is some form of new Otherworld Forces weapon. This is one troublemaker after another coming out of the blue hole, isn't it? Well, excuse us! Allow me to apologize for our fellow visitors' appalling behavior, Executive Officer Reynolds. No, it's fine, Princess Tatra. I'm grateful the blue hole gave me the opportunity to become acquainted with you. Ah! You don't demonstrate half such manners to us when you speak! Let that one go, Princess Asuka. Exo just happens to be into gals like my sister who look meek at a glance but are the savviest ones in the room. Ain't that right, Exo? So yes, that covers what we're doing here in Beijing, so let's make preparations for the enemy's new weapon. There's been activity from Zoludek forces sighted in the same areas where the Blackwing has appeared. I suspect we'll be fighting Zoludek here in Beijing as well. Why is his son a terrorist? Well, that you'd have to read the novel Delta Chica's Children, which is a alternate story novelization of Char's counterattack. Ooh, a new weapon! Those words are music to my ears. And here we go again. Hey, Ernie's allowed to like things, whatever makes him happy. Ernie's being his usual self. That part's fine. The real issue's over there. Come on, Prince Emerus. One more round. Okay, bring it. Remember, all I care about is power. Plain and simple. Surpass your limits. You'll find new power when you do. Right, I'll do just that. Ooh, a sparring match. It's the gold lion versus the red lion. Hikaru's amazing. She's been going absolutely metal to metal with Prince Emerus for a while now. She's been doing pretty well for herself against His Highness. I'm afraid Hikaru's brains are going to turn into arm muscle. She's got spirit for days. I'm just worried about her running herself ragged. You're worried about Hikaru too, huh, Makono? Umi? Fu? Should we be stopping her? For now, I think the best thing we can do is watch. This is what Hikaru wants to do. Hikaru. She's Ooh, sorry. Pepsi belch. Hikaru, she's trying to keep her... Fu just rips a huge belch. Ugh! She's trying to keep her mind off of other things by distracting herself with exercise. She puts on a cheery face, but I think Hikaru's still in a lot of pain from killing Princess Emerald. Hang in there, Hikaru. If you do start to feel overwhelmed, it'll turn to us. Huff huff. What's wrong, Hikaru? Giving up already? Not yet, I'm not. How about a short break, Hikaru? Ready? It's important to get into shape, but you should have more fun with it. I'm not doing this for fun. But to be honest, your heart's going to break if you keep this up. If you're going to throw yourself into something, let's make it something enjoyable. Yeah, Ernesti's got a point. In his case, he's not afraid of pulling all-nighters when silhouette nights are involved. I pulled a triple-nighter when doing the finishing touches on the Ikaruga. A triple-nighter? An all-nighter for 3 days straight. The only reason I could do it is because of my love for silhouette nights. In my opinion, people are at their strongest when they fight for love. Love? Oh wow, he's actually talking about love! Settle down, Eddie. In this case, he just means his love for silhouette nights. Thank you, Ernie. I'm feeling a little better already. I'm glad to have been of service. Did Ernie notice the pain Hikaru's been carrying? Perhaps he deserves that much credit, and well, perhaps he doesn't, but really, it's a moot point either way. People don't really give Ernie enough credit. He's actually lived like an entire life before he came here. Ernie supported Hikaru in his own signature way. That's good enough for us, huh? He just sort of frames it in a way that people understand. Yeah, After Char's counterattack, the Earth is dying. The phase of kicking only the poor people off the planet instead of absolutely everyone. Remember when, like, Jeff Bezos was like, I think in the future, Earth will become a sanctuary world, but everyone will live in colonies, and only rich people will be allowed to live down there? Yeah, that's basically Char's counterattack. Oh great, these guys again. And of course, we are not fielding the narrative. Shut up, go away. Let's bring out the 2 lower level ships again, as always. Alright, well. As always, the Elgheim. God, we haven't brought these 2 out for a while, and they're really under-leveled, so I'm gonna bring them out for this one. Giant Sang Young. Dan. We'll bring out Gridman. SRX, the Huckbine. Actually, we'll bring SRX. We'll bring the team. Is that everyone I wanted? Just gonna like double check. Actually, no. I'm not gonna bring the magic people. I'm not gonna bring Sakura Wars people, because I just realized by doing that, I'm basically depriving myself of, like, a lot of the Zendog and the Gold Leo. So in that particular case, we'll bring Ryuko, Al Tyson, and the Weiss. There we go. That seems like a reasonable combination. Found you, Zaludek! I'm seeing lots of silhouette knights, but nothing that looks like the Blackwing. A new weapon will show up fashionably late. There's an order to these things. An order? Yeah, that's right. There's no better debut for a new weapon than showing up to rescue friends in need. It's like a birthday party that showcases the new weapon's might and majesty. Is this codified somewhere? You're just saying how it is in manga and anime. Hey, don't knock the classics. I know Ernie's from another world, but I can tell he's got the pure heart of a true aficionado. That's very kind of you, Keita. He's hitting it off with Keita. It never ceases to amaze me how much you fit right in with this world, Ernie. That's your love for robots shining through, right? Exactly. So let's take out the frontline troops and bait out that new weapon. Just like we did with AutoZam, huh? What if the new weapon is just them again? I think that's unlikely. The machines had a primarily white color scheme. The Eagle of AutoZam. I wonder if we'll fight each other again. They think they're so great. Worry not, Kerhilt. Alcyon, you're alive? That's not exactly the hello I was hoping for. Look, I figured you would have followed your precious Zagato on his way out. Either way, you've done well holding what you could. Help is on the way. Sure, I'll take your word for it. Zlodek forces are preparing to intercept our forces. All units commence attack, destroy their front line and force them to field the Blackwing. Here it comes, Zlodek. I hope you'll provide a fitting new weapon for my Ikaruga to fight. Seriously, don't jinx us. And, let's get in. Let's get in and beat up some Zlodek. Probably, rest assured, we'll probably start seeing some more of the Magic Knights enemies turning up as well, considering we're fielding all of the Magic Knights forcibly. I can't believe they deployed. I should have checked to make sure that, like, the Whis wasn't getting, like, deployed halfway across the fucking planet, but oh well. God. It's not to see. The Calibur's just gonna kill people.
分かったよクリッド頼みますよキャリバーさん
了解した。
アクセスコード
Become sword, destroy enemy.
俺を使えグリッドマングリッドキャリバーエンド
ダメだ俺のディラントが
You hate how Minerva went from being a figurehead that didn't know much for Haman to somehow being Relina Peacecraft. Well, we all gonna grow up sometime. Even Relina Peacecraft wasn't Relina Peacecraft to start with. She was Relina Dorlan and kind of hopeless at that. I just like how his attacks have various variations of sword.
シルエットナイトとも互角に戦ってみせる。
It probably didn't help that, like, you know, the most of Zeon's commanders keep just getting themselves killed. So, like, she basically just becomes the last competent person in the room by virtue of not having some evil plan to build a giant robot that explodes.
ティラントが力負けするだと。 力押しで来るならそれを迎え撃つ。取ったぞ。くそ、俺も修行が足りないな。
So how about now? Will sword kill him? Yeah.
貴様らとの戦争は俺が終止符を打つ。俺の剣を受けろ。ちぎれよ。ダメだ。俺のティラントが。
Still really sad Swordsman is not in this game. Swordsman is the best unit. There we go, now we got Drive. Interesting, his ultimate thing is Drive. Because all you need is Drive, but... I haven't been using Ernie nearly as much as I've used him in my own personal playthrough.
イカルが負けません。接近戦です。はあ、
まさに騎士強すぎる。離脱はさせん。当たれよ。
そこに来るのはお見通しです。
Oh, and of course the Haki. Well, I think we'd all, you know, once the, you know, the initial panic of being in charge of like a giant robot, you know, sort of eased a little. I think everyone would like being a giant robot. The thing about Paptimus Sirocco that always cracks me up is I remember, I think it's a Scramble Commander 2, which is kind of like a more RTS version of Super Robot. Hold on a second. Warship class unit approaching! That must be the Hell Balkion mentioned. We're here to join the front, Zeludek. Eagle! We meet again, Hikaru. Would that it were cause for celebration. Guess that means we have to fight, huh? That's our duty, I'm afraid. Attention, Autozem Commander. I am Emerus Gager from Evola. Ah, the second prince in line after the current king of from Evola. Your reputation precedes you, Your Highness. Look, I'll give it to you straight. Stop messing with this world. Farron and Chisato have both joined forces with the Time Warriors now. Yes, that's right! Autozem Commander, we must not fan the flames of war in this world any further. Goodness, this is a surprise. Imperial Princess Asuka of Farron and Princess Tatra of Chisato are both present. But I'm afraid that we are here because we're fully committed to our course of action. Just gonna plug your ears and refuse to listen to reason? Do we really have to fight? I'm afraid so. All units, intercept the Autozam forces. Your target is their warship. Take down the warship and they'll be forced to retreat. NSX is Autozam's trump card. You're not gonna go down it that easily. I'm counting on you, Gio. I'll handle the magic knights. Here you go. I'm prepared to fight, Hikaru. And this time, I won't lose. FTO, go. Right, so I gotta destroy the NSX to bring on the next phase of the story. But yeah, I think it's Scramble Commander 2. they basically in Seed Destiny they have this plan to like they've got the Destiny plan, and it's basically to sort of fix the problems with the world and stuff. And in Seed Destiny, it's just to essentially just genetically like assign people different genetic things to specific roles and things like that, basically to order society. But the funny part is in Scramble Commander 2, which I guess I was about to say was like a there's an RTS version of like Super Robot Wars sort of thing. It's kind of interesting. I've never played it myself. But the Destiny plan is to build a fuck ton of Macross warships and have each one commanded by a clone of Captain Soraka. And that's the Destiny plan. Scramble Commander 2. I want you all to think about that for a couple of seconds. Is basically going to put a legion of cloned Captain Sorokos in charge of giant battleships that transform into giant robots. It's the fucking goofiest thing. This is a really stupid plan. There's so many things wrong with that. Durandal must have been stoned as fuck. Yeah, the creator of the Destiny plan. I don't think he's made a good Destiny plan. But apparently, like, keep in mind, that's only like second-hand information I've been told. But I do hope it's true. Because that makes it like the best, like, it's still a better plan than genetic caste system. It's so funny. Some ideas are stupid, some ideas are really stupid. One bites the dust. Fu, I know, Umi. Hikaru's still carrying that scar. Rennie did help cheer her up a bit, but her smile isn't a truly heartfelt one. Hikaru has to blame herself, but we'll protect her. Because Hikaru is our dear friend. This calls for just hit things with the mallet.
こちらのペースが乱されているのでしょうか。魔法ならばこちらも心得があります。緑の
I really do like the Wyndham design.
セフィーロのマシンでよくも
あのナイトランナー、波の腕ではない。こういう時はこれだ。
I only understand things in Night Runner, so when I see another robot, I just assume that they're a Night Runner as well. And then when I see a car, I assume that's a wheeled Night Runner. Even though I come from a place with carriage, there's no horses pulling it, so it must be a Night Runner. Actually, now that I think about it, that's probably the weirdest thing about the Knights of Magic thing. Is, yeah, there's no cars? Now that I think about it, no one's like invented, like, no one... It might just because, like, the cores are, like, you know, rare enough that you really shouldn't be using them for things like that, but man, now I'm, like, thinking... I suppose it's probably the chassis to make it one of those is probably too big. Just, you know, I'm kind of hoping at some point we'll see a king who has like a really elaborate like core chariot though. That'd be nice. From Evela's advantage is their alliance with like the elves, basically. They're not actually called elves; they're like elves or something. But they're basically like hidden off in the forest, and they can turn most beast hearts into cores. So it's you know, and so From Evela does have a pretty large number of silhouette knights specifically for that reason. Wow, real rude coming straight at us like that. We meet again, Hikaru. I only wish it could have happened somewhere other than on a battlefield. And stop fighting, Eagle! Jesus, fuck off already! Perhaps I could say the same to you. No, I'll fight. I'm a magic knight. Is that your own resolve speaking, or is that a duty that was thrust upon you? I have my own reasons for not backing down, which is why I can't afford to lose to someone fighting with reservations. There are some cores that are not quite like that, though. Because there are enough, like, every place can field, like, pretty big armies, but it's just like, From Evela can field more powerful units because of it. So I think there's kind of like a budget core you can make. I just can't remember if that was ever an explanation already. My memories about Baptist is he had basically magic sex powers and then half the cast female cast wanted him and worked for him. He's just had cult leader energy, basically. But he was only interested in women. You know, he had that Jupiter thing where it's like, women should run space and then there'll be peace, but, you know, like, but also I'll be in charge. You know. Like every good, quotation marks, feminist. Knights of Magic has elves, are they? Christmas elves or fantasy elves as one would imagine. They're people who basically slowly turn into trees. Which allows them... They're basically like fantasy elves, but they're actually more like trees, basically. Over time they slowly petrify, just turn into trees. But because of the nature of their physical nature, that allows them to be able to turn the cores into engines, because basically they've got the magical crystals just entwined in their fingers that enables them to do that. So that was kind of like a plot point, as they explained to Ernie. Like, this is the reason why we can make cores like this, so, like, we're not sure you're able to do that. And Ernie thought about it for a while and constructed this rig that would basically act as like the hands for him and have them in... Please stop being horny for elves in my chat. I've come so close to timing you out for your like weird questions. Like, if I gotta do it, I'll do it. You're just making the conversation uncomfortable. Stop it. Well, the elves don't even appear in this game, so we can't exactly throttle the elves, can we? Like, cool guy can't come in to unleash the murder hell heck on the elves, because they, you know, they're back in the other world, so we'll never meet a single one of them. That's probably for the best. Also, the elves aren't really arrogant in Knights of Magic. They're like, look, we're kind of shit and we're kind of lazy. So, like, you know, we help build these things for From Evela in exchange for them protecting us. They're not like, we're super superior. They're like, we fully admit that we are weak, but we have a strength we can exploit for a good reason. Still remember when we all lost in Dawn of War 2 multiplayer and had to wear an elven avatar for a year? Yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna fess up now. I was always bad at Dawn of War 2 multiplayer. It's like regular Dawn of War multiplayer, I'm a much scarier beast. I I think most people can vouch I'm like a regular flying war crime when it comes to that. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you gotta take the L for the comedy effect.
さて暴れまくり幽霊ちゃん行ってみましょうか。
こちらの手は読ません。パターンを変える。
こっちこっち。
気を取られたな。
キャッチボールスタート。
The only problem with doing any Dawn of War 2 competitions and stuff like that is that like Dawn of War 2 has a lot of problems with like, and we saw that when I streamed it. Like it does have some crashing problems, which like are prevalent enough and repeated enough and never going to get fixed. So I would probably say no to doing anything like that because like the game isn't stable enough anymore. It's just like I don't think Dawn of War 2 is stable enough anymore to actually do like any of that. Kid, you're not even piling each other. And there we go, Addie has learned her ultimate ability, Love. And Kid has learned his ultimate ability, Brave. Or I should say ultimate spirit. Alright, I guess I'll just do this one then.
自分たちの世界に帰ってください。竜王エルフ水。
Get out of the house. Get out of the city.
さあ、チャローデクは止まらないよ。
Zludek has been incredibly stopped. Go back to your Zludek, buddy. There we go. Oh, Van's ready to kill.
そのタイミングで攻撃を。
行動予測パターンを全24通り算出。それにランダム砲撃係数をインプット。
手法用意。
So yeah, to finish this stage, we have to. Sorry, rather to get to the next part of this stage, we have to take out the NSX. But I'm just going to like probably just ignore it in favor of beating literally everything else up. It's just gonna be like, yeah, you know, we'll get to you eventually, dude. I guess the rest of this map to blow up, so I'm gonna blow up the rest of this map. Looks like the only thing I can hit from here is the FTO. So be it.
敵の出方が読めませんが。
ではこちらから撃って出ます。1番2番衝撃砲攻撃用意。
了解。1番2番衝撃砲攻撃用意。
目標インレンジ。撃ち方始め。
Well, they're all very far away from the blue hole, so we can't just like kick them into it. Like the hole is like off the coast of like the northeastern seaboard of Australia, or something like that. And like we're in like China, so that's a bit of a distance. And some of our robots would probably kick them that far, but it's, you know, you start having to take in things like wind resistance and stuff like that. It's not so easy. So we'll just keep on forging forwards, I guess. Oh, there was a commander.
数ばっか出してきやがって体ごとぶつける
I just like the way it transforms. Yeah, Banjo could definitely do it. He's definitely skilled enough, and also like his machine is definitely big enough. I feel like I gotta do some softening up for that. Speaking of softening up.
僕とイカルガは一心同体。絶好調です。出力を限界まで上げます。逃がしません。
So, Cure Hill right there, isn't it? Yep.
Jaro de Kume、その野望ごと叩き潰してくれるわ。放て、開口せ。
ディラントがこんなにあっさりと。
You'll love to see it.
Jaro de Kuyo、金獅子が相手をしてやろう。答えは剣の中にありだ。俺たちの力を見せるぞ、ゴルドリーよ。全力だ。何の戦果も上げられんと。
Dear. Oh, we don't want everyone like fighting over there. Callan's just been not getting nearly as much love as she should be getting from me, just because there's so many other units I like more. Even if I love the Garen. Do that.
軽いんだよ、お前の攻撃は。逃げられると思うな。外しはしない。
副射波動でガードすれば。
Thanks, Ernie. I'm feeling a little better now. Not quite sure about the love you're talking about, but I'll fight with all my heart anyway. That's a responsibility I have. There's actually an episode where, in the anime, apparently, where the NSX is like directly attacking like the fortress where like all the magic knights are, and they're incapacitated, they're like recovering and everything like that, and like, you know, basically like they could just blow up the castle very easily, and Giant Sang-Yong protects it. So you get to see this battleship just get fucking clowned on by a big fat kid. It's pretty great. Like, the shots of it look pretty great. Like, it's actually like really well drawn. I'm probably proud of Hikaru as well, actually. Why don't we just use repair on ourselves rather than blow him up? Zoop. That's like 300 experience points. Might get the kill for that though. Instead,
異世界の騎士か剣で勝負する生きる
already said dramatic. It's alright, Suzaku. I'm mostly just doing this so that you face tank a few things.
このランスロットと共にそれが僕の選んだ道だディガンターの限界が
What's
近い
this slouch?
あのナイトランナー波の腕ではない砲撃で仕留めるまだ僕止まれない
Please keep hurting him. He gets better whenever you hurt him. But I am gonna steal that kill for the Dabba account. What does NXS and FTO stand for? Probably says when I can take a look. I'll look at their stats and I should be able to look at their thing and it should say. We'll find out. It's like, wow. Because honestly, I've never looked it up myself. But definitely the way that they're named like that is really something that sort of helps differentiate them. So let's take a look here. It doesn't say. What about the NSX? Nope. Sorry. I guess we'll never know. It is a mystery.
ごめんなさい行きますディープスラッシャー敵はあれよ
これが現実なのか
Maybe they don't stand for anything. Someone's gonna Google through it for us, thank goodness. Otherwise this mystery would destroy us all. I don't think Snipe would hit that anyway. It's just Gridman it out of the way. NSX is a car. It's very clearly a battleship.
敵が来たぞユータあ分かってる
準備いいですかキャリバーさん
任せろアクセスコードグリッドマンキャリバー
俺を使えグリッドマングリッドキャリバーエンド
邪狼デクに栄光あれ。
Glory to Explodion! Anyway. There isn't much left of this.
スピードならセレスだって負けないわよ。氷の刃。
I definitely dig the FTO's goggles. Interesting. The country of Autozam is named after a line of Mazda cars. Okay. That's interesting. That's a very interesting naming sequence to go in, I guess.
スピードも何もかもセレスが上ね。
Save the game. End the phase, and way less things to try and kill us now.
スピードでは相手の方が上か。そこだ。
Callan put wall on, she's fine.
副射波動でガードすれば。グレンの副射波動にはそんな鎧意味ないよ。取った。この位置。
So Geo's named after the Geo Metro. Man. That's that's a very that's so weird. I like it, but it's so weird. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get Callan a kill or two. Maybe even put a bless on her so she can like super level up. Because yes, I've been very neglectful of the Code Geass characters. I know I never use Lelouch because Lelouch isn't really that great.
行動予測パターンを1024通り算出。それにランダム砲撃係数をインプット。
手法用意。
Like generally, if like giving orders to other characters gave your unit experience points, like it doesn't even have to be a huge amount, but just giving you experience points, then I would be okay with using it because at the very least your character actually just did something and got experience points for it. Cahilt's going in. She's going in hard, I guess.
手柄を上げさせてもらうよ。
It's very much in character for her to go for a battleship.
そら。無傷で勝てるとは思ってなかったけど。直ちに応戦を。
Please refrain from slapping my
行
battleship.
動予測パターンを1024通り算出。それにランダム砲撃係数をインプット。
手法用意。
Apparently the Eagle Vision is also card FTO has apparently referenced the Mitsubishi FTO. Okay, so basically AutoZam, I mean, the name sounds like a car production line or something, AutoZam, you know? So I guess it makes sense, but it's still weird.
柱を手に入れる障害になるのなら FTO こ
こは下がってください。
とどめです。
オートザムの戦士、予想以上の強敵です。
Oh, you're fine, walk it off.
覚悟はできていると見た。
さすがと言っておきましょう。マジックナイト。
I guess we're trading fire at long range with these two. Okay.
対艦戦だ。打ち負けるなよ。やるぞ。ラグナ砲だ。総員準備しろ。発射。
The rune gods are sentient magical creatures that are summoned in, and also they have HP repair like naturally, so they just like restore
後に
themselves.
は引けねえんだ。休まず打ち返せ。照準絞り込め。砲撃開始。装甲の厚いところに当たったようだな。
Damn, I was aiming for like the lightly armored part. He's all the way back over there, but that's not gonna stop me from blowing him up. Alright. We need to start removing these clowns. This to do that, or whatever. Everybody gets a chair. Now I'll just get you bless. Gotta get him some kills after all.
新しいグレンの力思い知れ。新しい副射波動なら食らえ。
Were you doing some emergency work in Queensland with the flood? Because I think I seem to recall you sort of mentioning that sort of thing with yeah, emergency services work. Well, I'm glad to hear you're okay, because that's everything I've heard about what's been going on there. What I've seen going up north is scary as hell. God. For those wondering for the context of that, for probably, what, like the third time in like the last 11 years, there has been a once every 100-year storm in the state of Queensland that has caused, well, just madness is probably the best way to put it. Like, it's just rivers overflowing, like entire houses just vanishing under it. God, you had to move in via airdrop. See, that's the kind of, you know, Grid in chat is a emergency worker, so it's just like emergency response worker. It's just like scary. It's like one of those gigs I like in Australia. That's just kind of like pants shitting. That's how I see it. Like, good grief. All right, let's use the cool attack I unlocked last stream, because I love this attack so much. You should all watch this. That's because we're fighting Silhouette Knights and she just has dialogue for fighting them. That's all. There we go. Problem incredibly sorted. Now I gotta go take care of to take care of Kerhilt. Yeah, Adian kid. Salute goofing around, you know, so.
俺たちとゼンドルグのパワー見せちゃうから。
噂以上じゃないか、銀王騎士団。学生上がりの分際でのこのこと出てきて遅いんだよ。
ジャローデ君には絶対負けないから。
Just slid back 1,000 feet. You're gonna catch me. I'm moonwalking. Let's give him the full spice.
Jarodek, 金獅子が相手をしてやろう。考えてるだけじゃ答えは出ない。ただ前進あるのみだ。今の俺の全てをぶつける。
任務失敗か。
We've got the Ether Supplier. I got relegated to a minor part today, so I see no reason to act like a star hero. I'll just sit back and enjoy the show. Ominous. Ominous indeed. Alright, we need to blow up the FTO now. FTO doesn't have too much health left, so I think we can probably just Spiral Flash it. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm glad you're getting some time to relax, cause yeah, like that's a real shit show.
何があっても何が起きても最後までずっと一緒だ。
Thank you for the good work you're doing.
私たちは一つ。光の螺旋。
Actually, there was like a thing in one of the news websites for like Australia's broadcast to ABC, and it was a little interesting that a woman came across a baby platypus that had been like had basically just been smashed up by the thing, and she actually managed to resuscitate it, and the baby platypus recovered and swam off. She managed to sort of just squish its stomach, so squirted out all the water it had swallowed. It's just that was kind of a nice story. You're quite good. I'll give credit where credit's due. Eagle lost? He's definitely got some reservations about assisting Zaludek. Return to ship, Eagle. Losing you isn't an option. Understood. I'm heading back now. Eagle. Tell Eagle's fighting with reservations, because I am too. I still can't stop. Neither can he. Yeah. So hey. NSX. I'm just gonna poke you a little. For reasons.
今は攻撃を優先するぞ。敵は速いぞ。よく狙えよ。確保。用意。一斉発射だ。
こんなもんでしょ。
Alrighty.
いつもとはパターン変えていきましょうか。
いいだろう。行くぞ。
They'll survive, but
後ろ取ったわよ。
I have one more gift for the NSX after this.
行くわよ、京介。
You've got way too much hit points to not survive that.
続けてキャッチ&リリース。チャイナ。
クレイモアバンカー。これが俺たちの
切り札よ。
お前にしては真面目な締めだったな。
そうだったっけ。
まだだ。
Sydney hasn't really been hit. Like, well, it got hit by the fires when we had those big fires. Generally speaking, what Sydney usually gets floored by are storms. Because as a coastal region, Sydney also exists sort of in a basin, a land basin. So Sydney in general gets, when there's a storm, Sydney usually gets, a lot of houses get ripped up by wind and storm, but there hasn't really been a flood in a while. I think the fires are more recent. I think the Opera House is probably the last thing to catch fire, though. The Opera House is so far out, it'd have to like burn down the entire city of Sydney. By which point it's like, well, like, you're probably not worrying about losing the Opera House because you've already lost literally everything else. Alright. Battleship fight, battleship fight. Oh, really? Okay. Well, this still isn't enough to finish him off. It's like it's not gonna finish it off though, unfortunately. But god damn it if I'm gonna ram him anyway. Came close. Came close.
ここは指揮官を叩くぞ。NSX の切り札ラグナ砲を使う。
Oh wow, using the Ragnar cannon at close range, huh? Makes sense, I guess.
発射。
The Reinforced Junior is from Victory Gundam. It comes in fairly late in the show, so repurposed Zansuke ship for the most part. I always like it because it's just got a big old beam ram on it. All right, well. Guess we might as well just send Dabba over and finish this off. For the for the kill. All yours, Dabba.
うかつな動きを見せるから。勝負。
It's time to duel.
すまん、イーグル。NSX。
There we go, that's another one for Dabba. Damn, they're doing a number on the NSX. Suppose I've no choice but to retreat here. Then do it promptly, if you would. You're all in my way. What is that? The Blackwing. So that's the new enemy weapon? Look at them, standing there psych-jawed in their machines, one and all. And why wouldn't they? At long last, the advent of my finest creation, the Vivra, is upon us. Lord Kojas, you're welcome to rejoice all you like, but remember, I'm the one in command here. Believe me, I know, Staff Officer Dorotheo. I'd like you to remember something in turn. In the unlikely event my Vivra happens to lose, the fault would lie with the incompetent commander who failed to use it to its full potential. Duly noted. A giant weapon modeled after the ancient Drake demon beasts. Frankly, I'm surprised to see Zeludek making such a thing. The demon of Fremevler and the Magic Knights. All of Zeludek's enemies are here in one place. Pardon me, if you would. I'd like to extend some greetings to them while the time is right. Do you hear me, Anestia Chevalier? I am Horatio Kojas, developer of this Wyver. I've heard of you. You're the man who created Zeludek's levitate ships. I'd always hoped I could meet with you and pick your brain about the technology involved. Hey, just in case you need a reminder, that's an enemy you're talking to? I just figured we could find common ground as fellow engineers. Interesting. Am I the demon in your eyes? Shame, I'm not the least interested in that thing. I'm sorry, would you care to elaborate there? A silhouette knight flying? That's just pointless. There isn't the slightest shred of logic to it. If I may, Horatio Kojas, where I'm standing, giant weapons made in pursuit of raw power are truly what lack respectability. You're exactly what I expected in Estia Chevalier, someone I could never possibly see eye to eye with. There's more's the pity, Horatio Kojas. In that regard, we see eye to eye all too well. I don't think I've ever seen Ernie that angry. That rage is the rage of one whose pride has been purposefully wounded. If that weren't enough, looks like a certain someone is also taking exception. Listen to this guy, Ernie. It's like he doesn't even get the point of robots. I love it. Ryusei just in the SRX just screaming. Let me out! Let me out! I'm gonna fuck him up! I'm gonna ruin this guy's fucking day! Certainly doesn't, Ryusei. You're forced to us to demonstrate the might, splendor, and grace of robots. Demonstrate? To me? Wait, the cheek on you two simpletons. Did he build that wyvern monster with that weird confidence of his? Looks like it's also using some AutoZan tech. Still. Is he looking at Ryuko? Something based on a Drake? Seems someone here shares my aesthetic sensibilities. Sadly, given that it's a robot, I'm afraid we'll never see eye to eye. We have enough chit-chat, Lord Kojas. We'll trust a lot of them with the Wyver. Certainly. Let's kick things off, shall we? Ernie, this thing's way bigger than all of us. This calls for teamwork. Nuh-uh-uh. You're playing with me, Hikaru. What? Oh, no! Never seen that kind of monster before. That's no one. That one's no monster. One of the four. It's like a rune god. Sorry, it took me a while, Hikaru. I'm here for you. Nova. That's right. It's me, Nova. Born for you, Hikaru. For me? That's right. I was born for your sake, Hikaru. And I'm also the one who will kill you, Hikaru. You panicking? Wait up, Hikaru. Play with my rune god, Regalia. She's fast. Look what I can do! Flame Arrow! Ugh! That's the same fire magic Hikaru uses. What's going on here? I've been dying to meet you, Hikaru. Mother finally said I could come see you. Why? Why do we have to fight each other? Why? What kind of question is that? Hikaru, don't you see? I just love you so much. I can't dare let it. Ah! Ah, that's so precious. I love it when you scream. Let me hear more of it. How do you know my magic? Easy, I'm you. I know everything there is to know about you. I also know that deep down, you want to be punished. So I'll give you just what you want. I'll kill you. What's that? It's Zagato's rune god. No way, Zagato's alive? Oh, come on. Are you butting in between me and Hikaru? Zagato saved me? No. I am not Zagato. Lantis? Are you Lantis from Sephiroth? It's been a while, Emerus. Do you know His Highness? Indeed, I met him while I was traveling abroad. The magic light. Did you just come to this world from Sephiroth? The hell is that rune god? Isn't that the one Zagato piloted? It's more like a mirrored version of Zagato's. Shut up! Nova! I'll kill anyone and everyone who butts in when I'm trying to play with Hikaru. Gio, take this moment to retreat. You sure, Eagle? He's currently acting as the commander of AutoZam. Mission takes priority. AutoZam's retreated, I don't care for that black-winged rune god one bit. Here my wife is having a grand debut, and shows up to ruin the show. But the monsters it brought with it are the same as the ones being offered by our ally. We suggest the rune god is not an enemy to Zeludek. Understood. Staff Officer Dorotheo, I'll defer to your judgment. But I do pray you'll make certain the Wyver swats down that pesky demon. All units intercept the rune god called Regalia and the airship Wyver. If we can take out the key players in the enemy's forces, victory is assured. Sorry, Ernie. I'll have to ask you to handle the Wyver without me. Consider it done, Hikaru. The way you insulted my Ikaruga, I need to send a firm message. Hikaru! If Nova is after you, then we'll protect you. Thanks, Umi. Fu. Watch yourself. That's a formidable foe. Are you offering to help? That's what I'm here for. I can vouch for him, Hikaru. He's good. You can lean on him. Your name was Landis, right? We work together then. Yes. Hikaru, who cares about that loser? Come play with me! If you want to fight, I'll give you one, Nova, and I won't lose! So hey, we got the other romantic interest now. Lantis, Zagado's brother, I believe. And he's not insignificant in his abilities. He has Supreme as well. So he gets rollicking when his morale goes up. Unfortunately, it's not up at the moment. He started at a pretty average sort of level. So at this point, I think it's important I activate Rowdy Cheer. Because I think we're all going to start taking some fucking damage. You don't like the map? Is that what you mean by saying they're shit at set design? Yeah, there's a lot of these maps are like really just holdovers from like the last like 500 Super Robot Wars games. It's like one of the biggest failings of the franchise, unfortunately. All right, well let's start killing bugs. I think we've seen these before, but it's always good to just sort of show them again. I think. Yeah, they're just annoying support attackers. Nothing we can't handle. But here's the main event. Oh well, first of all, let's look at where is she? Where's she go? Here's Nova in all of her wonderful freaky glory. In her crazy ass Rune God regalia. She's definitely a bit more boss in nature. And she's got a magic barrier, so if we wipe her out, we'll get some stuff. And yeah, she's got Ruby Lightning as a spell. And then we've got the Wyver. So the funny thing about the Wyver is, aside from the fact that it's very clearly got a Silhouette Knight on its head, is it's got about 6 or 8 other like machines, Silhouette Knights acting as power cores inside of it as well. And they're operating as turrets and things like that as well. So this thing's output is monstrous. And of course it's a defensive powerhouse too. So you gotta be very careful. It's also got Save EX, which is actually interesting because I don't think Save EX existed until like a recent patch, so they actually like tuned that up. And as it's got the Zyphonama, which blocks 2,000 damage from range-based weapons, as well as the extra armor from the Night Runner's manual. So there you go. And of course, it's got a map attack and just regular set things on fire attack. So let's save the game because I got crashes in this mission when I first played it. And we're just gonna ignore it for now and start spotting bugs, because that's the big mech from the season finale, right? Yeah, it's not. I don't think it just appears in the season finale. Like, it appears a few times beforehand. Like at least in the manga, because like Ernie duels it, and it's not quite finished with all its tune-ups when Ernie first duels it. But Kojas had told Dorothea, look, if it starts getting dicey, just start driving further up into the sky. Which is how we sort of learned that there is the concept of outer space in the Knights of Magic world. It's actually like, it's all just like pure aether up there. So they're like, it's basically like the Wyver is able to go much higher without suffering like suffering aether overload issues. There we go. Night Runner 9. Oh, okay. Man, these guys are beefy. Oh. Yeah, the machine doesn't even the Wyver doesn't even exist. Yeah, the Wyver doesn't even exist in the manga when the prince dies, which is really funny because the prince is still alive and kicking at the moment somewhere. Does Coach S change sides or does he stay evil? Well, most of my experience comes from the manga, and he's still alive after the manga ends. I mean, sorry, after the story arc ends in the manga. So, I think he basically lives to keep designing more problems for Ernie later down the line.
もう心配したじゃん。
Everyone's got wall on, so I'm not exactly worried. In the manga, Kojas and Ernie haven't even like met yet either, which is actually a very important point because, like, I believe, like, you know, like, he gets a much more antagonistic role in the anime and in here, but in the actual manga, and probably the light novel that originally came from, I don't think they really ever like interact with each other for quite a while. They basically, it's just different ideological thinking from afar, like. Sort of like their ideologies clash, but they don't personally sort of like discuss it. They often muse about the person who made these things, you know, but they never actually say, "Oh yeah, that guy, I hate that guy, he's a dickhead." And I think the new story arc is about to kick off in Knights of Magic, so I'm interested to see where that goes. Again, I'd like to see him like do another Super Robo Wars. Just use the manga.
なんとかやれた。
I'm waiting for one of these anime mecha villains to have an underground volcano lair. Well, it's funny, but all the people who did have one, because we've got a few series where they did, but all of those particular Nemesi are all dead. So we can never actually like go and see them. Combattler V's opponents, I think, had an underground lair. It wasn't a volcano, but I'm pretty sure it was an underground lair. Dr. Hell had an island that I think had a volcano on it in Mazen Kaiser, but I'm not sure about it regularly in the regular Mazen Kaiser. There was a pretty sure the Vaults 5 villains operated from underground in a giant skull fortress.
すごい力。
Anybody else? Anybody else? Has everyone else had a go? Oh yeah, that's right, all of them down here. I'm like, who else? Who else? No. Well, we can just like beam these guys from one range, so let's do it. I kind of want to go back and play X. I gotta... But basically, the current plan is for me is I'll keep playing this week in, week out. I'll probably be playing Elden Ring until like I get absolutely sick of it and need to take a day off from it. At which point I will probably record the 2 or 3 more like Winter Assault missions we need done for the LP to finish off Winter Assault. Because I'm gonna get in and do that. I'm gonna do that this month, to be honest. That's gonna get done. And then move on to Dark Crusade. So X will probably be a long while from now before I ever touch it. I gotta like flush Elden Ring out of my system. I gotta like play it till I just get tired of playing it. Because I remember it's kind of like when Neo 2 first came out. I played Neo 2 for a straight week and beat it. Like basically every moment I wasn't like doing anything else, I was playing Neo 2.
魔物との戦いは私たちに任せてください。私たちならきっとやれる。絶対に負けない。
You decide. Hey, look! I've seen people do it. I've seen people kill the Tree Sentinel with this starting gear. It's perfectly doable. It just requires a lot of patience and a little bit of luck. Because sometimes the terrain will work against you in that. But good luck. I've seen someone do it as the prisoner. So, you know, I'm sure you can do it as the bandit or the samurai. I'm sure it's all you're perfectly capable of doing it. I believe in you. I didn't, because I just was just like, I wanna explore the world. I don't wanna go get into like fights with From Software bosses, because I can't stand most of them. And now let's just show off. Ebony Annihilation, Stratos. Oh yeah, yeah, he's got a fairy, by the way. I don't know why. So this is the world where the Magic Knights are from. It's so different from Sephiroth. Primera, stay quiet when we're fighting. Sorry, Lattice, I'll do my part to support you. Please do. I have to fight. For the sake of the hopes that have been entrusted to me. Yeah, I've watched a few streamers, and they all chose the prisoner, interestingly enough, I think for the mask. And they all basically just fought they basically just butted heads against the Guardian until they got him. And they did credit to them. Like, I was always like, their ability to just, like, stay patient and stick with it was very good. Nice work, Lantis. That was a pretty good kill. Okay, now I can save it and suspend and end the turn. Alrighty. This is probably gonna. Oh no, that's right. We got a wall up, don't we? So I have to worry about that. Basically, it's like. Eh. How? I mean, all things considered, that was damage with wall up. Wall cuts damage by about a quarter. To give you just an idea of how painful the Wyver is. And it just has a flat 2000 reduction on ranged attack, so you really got to go in close combat on it. Yeah, there's so. Oh look, man, I was playing. I've been playing, like, when I've been playing Elden Ring, I've gotten pretty far into it. I think I'm about level 60. But I actually did this one section and just discovered an entirely a mechanic nobody had mentioned to me. And it only becomes available, like, later in the game. And it was so wild to me. Like, I'm not going to spoil what it is, but it does relate to crafting. And I'd never seen it before. And then suddenly it's there, and I'm just like, what? Anyone else who gets between me and Hikaru having fun gets to die. And then I'll kill Hikaru. After that, Hikaru belongs to me. You know, Nova, I feel like I should introduce you to a guy named Zoltan. I think you two will get along really well. Oh, for goodness sakes, can you just not stop running your mouth, can you? You won't get your way. We'll keep Hikaru safe and sound. And I'll protect Umi and Fu. Not just them either. I'll protect the lives of every last person fighting to live, no matter what. Hikaru. Now that's the Hikaru we know. Not sure why, but when I look at Nova, those painful feelings, those other strong emotions well up within me. That's why I finally understand the purpose I fight for. It's not a fun or happy thing. It may be really hard and painful even. But I'll still stand up and fight to protect someone else. Exactly, Hikaru. That's our battle. The battle of the Magic Knights. Hikaru, if you really want to be with those girls so badly, I'll make that happen for you. I'll kill you all together. Then you'll never be apart ever again. You will do no such thing. We're the Magic Knights. We fight together, 3 as 1. And we'll never stop moving forwards, onwards to the endless future that's before us. She's a lovable scamp, this Nova. Ah, she actually lowers stats with that attack. I didn't actually think to check that. Again, Wall is gonna... Yeah, see. Nova has skulls that she talks to, doesn't she? Not yet, she's trying to start a collection. So that's what stats down just did to her stats. Oof. I mean, you look at her stats. That's under the stat down effect. That's awful. So we don't want to get hit by that, actually. We definitely don't want to get hit by that. Yeah, those are like the sheer amount of stat down power that was actually kind of ridiculous. Ow.
次も積もればかあまり受けたくないがかけるかこれで落ちるかどうか前より大口径だ威力は受けて確かめろ止められるなら
I will never get tired of the ult. The ult is just like the ultimate. The ultimate stupid flying brick with a spike on it. And there we go. Yeah, Nova's nothing to mess with. She's quite dangerous.
なんか生っぽい。
怪獣退治はグリッドマンの使命だ。頑張れユタ。
今グリッドライトすればスラッシュ
The ult is just good. If there's one thing you can always say about like the original generations games is once they hit the PlayStation and start going on from there, the animations just got amazing. Like, considering they don't have to worry about the same sort of licensing budgetary constraints of what they put into the game, like the animations for like, and they have a unified art style and everything for the most part, just makes it so amazing. For the most part, there's a few outliers when the games get a bit wacky. But it's just good. Ah, it's fine, don't worry about it.
これも怪獣だと思えば
準備いいですか、キャリバーさん。
任せろアクセスコードグリッドマンキャリバー俺を使えグリッドマン
I would be so happy to see like some Zone of the Enders in and like it's really funny to say, but not least of all because the music in the Zone of the Enders games is so good. I'd be totally 100% down for Zone of the Enders in Super Rebel Wars game. So where'd the waiver go? Oh my god, it's all the way over there. Why are you all the way over there? Anyway. It's time for more rowdy cheer. Just to keep everyone from getting horribly mangled. Alright, well. Got a couple of bugs to put away. And aside from that, should be okay.
騎士が魔物を退治するのっていかにもファンタジーよね。B モードお待たせ。
Howling launcher. The Vic Viper had like one of the in Zone of the Enders 2 had probably one of the most slappingest theme songs. Like, God, that was a good one. Who can even take advantage of that? Dabba. There's a bug over there, you need more kills. It's basically Dabba on cleanup duty here. Yeah, I love it. It's the Howling launcher so naturally. She woos during it. Excellent is great. She's the best. She's the best character. Like, like even point out in the game that she's like basically like one of the heart and souls of the entire team. Okay, so I really have got many people that can actually get close to it. Oh, I didn't realize that was a thing. Seems like he was the only one that still actually he didn't have it activated. Can we get you over there? Love. Yeah, that'll do it. The funny part is this like it's got all those guns on it, but I think we saw them shoot during that, but it's just like really hard to see. But you'll never actually see them have their own like we're shooting at the enemy thing. I don't actually have any extra arms right now. I've got to sit down sometime and like do like all those like, you know, under the hood like relic missions that aren't really that interesting to show off because there's no story to it. They all say the same things every single time. And I'll be able to use that to like get some people's powers up and things like that. But it's just like Whoa!
と周りとは違うようですね。
インシニエイトフレームだ。放て。
So yeah, so the people who were wondering why I was talking about extra arms, the extra arms are an item that basically if your weapon is under the damage threshold of the extra arms, because basically the extra arm says it boosts your strongest attack up to a certain damage amount if that weapon like damage is typically under that amount. So it can be really good for like weaker units or like giant Sangyang, and you can get like super powered versions of it. So like you can get one that would boost it to 5,000, but I think there's like one that's like 7,000 or 8,000, which on a morale down barrier buster ignore size weapon is actually kind of really good. But you know. Would you even get close enough to attack it? You would not. So let's not even bother. Yeah, the Mathus can become a powerhouse. It's really useful in X because there's one nice little unit, and I think X is like where it first appeared. There's like one nice little unit. It's got wonderful animations. The people who use it are great. Its only problem is it's fairly weak, even though it does get a lot of upgrades throughout the story. But if you put extra arms on it, it hangs with everybody else.
対空防御を厚くしないと。そうだ。その覇者となるのは私のビービルなのです。
確実に仕留めるのだ。
Yeah, Kojas never actually like rides the Wyvern in the manga. Okay, all right then. Suzaku just you know refusing to die his way through that. Good lord, he continues to be so strange. We don't have Excel, so we're never gonna get anywhere near it, even if we use like movement stuff. I wonder if Mustache will get us closer. I think Mustache and Excel might actually do it. So let's use the power of love now that we've drunk our own dubious health drink. Not close enough though. Bet I don't have snipe on here, do I? Fuck you. That's not worth it, I'll stand by. And now I can move again. I've still got all of my shit up. Seriously. Yeah, but if I the problem is I can't transform after moving, and I want to use this attack because the animation is garbage. After all we went through to get this attack animation, you think I'm not going to use it? She's like, I'm leaving. He's like, I'm getting on the next boat out of here. Like this.
ごめんなさい。当たるわけにはいかないの。
It's like, I'm sorry, but there's no way you were gonna hit. Don't apologize to the man, for God's sakes. We're not gonna use bravery because we don't want Gridman to get the kill here. We just want to do a little softening up.
世界にはあんなのがいるとは驚きだぜ。
向こうもグリッドマンに驚いてると思うけど。
Yeah, it's like,
みんなの力を一つに
they think I'll look at Gridman and be like, what just happened?
思いを一つに。 That should set things up well.
我々はまだ倒れてはおらんぞ。奴の走行もビービルの前では無意味だ。
Dear.
我々の力を示すのだ。
That's the one thing. This like aside from like the limiter function for Miko, there aren't really any. There's not like really any fancy like and this. There's not really any like fancy morale transformations or like armor purges or things like that, which always like makes me a little bit sad. Because that's my jam. I love that shit. All right. Let me just check something here real quick. Okay, we gotta kill them both, alright? I'm just like, man, I mean, if I only kill one of them, I'm gonna kill this one. It's got such a giant body, and it's still packed to the gills with armaments. It's the polar opposite of my aesthetic. So in accordance with Rule 2 of Giant Weapon Destruction, I'm going to destroy it. You think you can get in close? Nice try. Interesting, with this close-range armaments and turning capabilities, see, it's modeled after a Drake for good reason. That wretched demon continues to make a nuisance of itself. Fascinating. This is a powerful foe indeed. That makes it all the more worthwhile to defeat. Come on, Hikaru. It's time for you and I to fight to our fullest.
オーラシオコジャーソさん、決着をつけましょう。イカルガの力を見せる時です。守りを捨て、すべてを攻撃に注げ。
Sorry, Wyvern, but you've angered the adorable boy, and now he has to like remove you from life.
イカルガのベヘモスハードとクイーンスコロネットは伊達ではありません。
He's so happy every time he gets to say that. And Amuro's just sitting there going, nice.
これが僕たちの必殺技です。
There we go. We had the Night Runner's manual. fair bit of money. The enemy forces are more powerful than anticipated. Why don't we take our leave for the day? You don't want to stick it out? That's simply illogical. Technology is perfected through trial and error. We've ascertained the Wyver's flaws in this battle, so it makes sense to leave early and get to work improving upon them. Ernesti, a Chevalier, you can play around your little demon in the meantime. You retreated. Heck yeah! We beat the new weapon! Only by a small margin. Rennie sounds pretty sober about this. He's taking this pretty seriously. Ratio, Kojas, and the Wyver. Don't take them lightly at all. For good reason. Alright, reckon you can get over there? Oh hell yeah, you can. Jesus, okay, you're a definite calm down territory, man. Oh damn. The Dange is moving. Just hanging out, trying to kill Hikaru, and then suddenly this sword just comes flying in and a man screaming Chesto. She has such floofy hair though. I love her floofy hair. That's like 80s anime floofy hair. Also the little eye twitch. I like the little eye twitch. Just so might as well give Lantis a pop shot on it as well before Hikaru annihilates this psycho. Who do you think you are, butting in while I'm trying to kill Hikaru? Ask you the same. Who are you? I'm Nova. I'm Hikaru. You're shrouded in darkness. That I cannot ignore.
敵を捕捉した。行くぞ。
ランティス、やっちゃって。
雷槍撃者。
I think there's actually an instance in Guncross Sword where Eldora Soul actually does catch and throw the Dan, but I don't know if the Dan's transformed or not when he does it. I assume he does transform into a sword when they do it. Like, he gets blown away towards the end of it, and Eldora Soul just like catches him and throws him so that he can go back and finish the job. So yeah, it should be a combination attack, but I guess they don't want to do it. I think Hikaru can kill that. With the power of love. And trick attacks, so it doesn't cost any energy to do. Alrighty then. I'm not sure actually if it drains EN from others still if you use trick attack on a combination attack. We should probably check that sometime. There we go. Got the magic barrier as well. No way, my regalia lost? Nova, tell me who you really are. Nope, don't think so. Let's play again sometime, Hikaru. Once I kill everybody standing between you and me. I'll kill you last. God, she's adorable. What's her problem anyway? I don't know, but considering that she's like a little, she reminds me of like a tiny dog who just like really wants to like fight a big dog to the death. I mean, even though like Hikaru is like a tiny dog too, I don't know, like just like Nova's just got tiny dog that wants to fight energy. I don't know, but considering that she's an Arun god, she must have some connection to Sephiroth. Nova, who are you? the source of their power. It's... Enemy forces have been destroyed. The Rune God Regalia and the Wyver. Those are certainly some formidable foes. But the Time Warriors will be strong enough to crush them all the same. Agreed, especially with our new friend here. Nope. Hey, Lantis! Are you leaving? This probably won't be the last we see of one another. Yeah, don't worry, Lantis will be back. Not even a goodbye, huh? Lantis always was slippery. But he still aided us. He seems alright, even if his Rune God's a dead ring of Azagados. Lantis, thank you. He's also friends with Eagle. In fact, he's friends with a lot of people. He's just sort of travels around and helps people. Ernie? Fine work out there, Hikaru. Your special training paid off. I think it was also partly the power of love you told me about. What? Do you ever think for Ernie too, Hikaru? Chill out, Addy. Seriously? I think we should let Hikaru finish. What is your love, Hikaru? Honestly, I don't really get love. In the sense that it's something that matters a lot to someone. I feel that. What is that for you? Protecting people as a magic knight. My pride as a magic knight. Those are things that matter a whole lot to me. But Umi and Fu matter every bit as much to me too. Thank you, Hikaru. We feel just the same way. It's because we have our pride as magic knights and our friends that we keep fighting. That's what our love is. What? Lame. So you don't have anybody you love, Hikaru? Like I said, Umi and Fu. No, not like that. I mean like a full-on be still my heart crush. And he's like, no, this girl truck's going off target. Oh, I've never really thought about it. But when she does, her answer is, I will take all of them, thank you, yes. Oh, not like there's any rush. There's plenty of eligible bachelors on the Time Warriors anyway. If you're looking for power, I'm your man. I think it would take a special kind of woman to fall for that appeal. It's a very considerate thing to say, Prince Emerus. But Hikaru's way too young for lines like that to work on her, thankfully. Ugh. I know Fu's got Ferio. What about you, Umi? That is a secret. Ooh. I want to know your crush too, Umi. Could it be me? Nice try, but I'm into older types. Like, a lot. You mean... Hope you'll tell me about them someday, Umi. I'll support you. Thanks. I'll think about it after you find someone of your own to love. Someone to love. Why's that one person comes to mind when I think of that? Ooh, I shouldn't be thinking about all this right now. I've got enough to deal with worrying about Nova. But I do hope we see each other again. Yeah. So, like, Lantis is the other part of the Hikaru marries all the boys, subplot. It's just at the end of the manga where she's like, I'm gonna marry both of them, fuck you! Gosh, okay, let's save. Of course. Now, what other missions do we have? I mean, there's the fearsome trap one, but I feel like the last memory would probably be a good one. So let's go in. And I sort of noticed as we were doing this too, I never really upgraded the D-Cert enough that it actually had its 50%. So let's do that first and foremost. Because that's like never a poor idea. And then on top of that, let's finish buffing Kagero up. Get his range up. Now, just sort of poking around, looking at all this stuff, thinking, who else? Oh, gotta get you to 50, don't we? There we go. Any enemy attack loses 10 morale, so there you go. That's a pretty nice one. And we haven't upgraded any of these people either. So that's probably what we'll do next, is we'll just get all the Eldora folks and friends up to 50% at the very least. Skill program. Doo-ba-doo. Well, the Dan's only 50 because honestly you don't even really need to do much more with the Dan. Let's be honest, the Dan's only gonna get stronger too. Like, 50 is just like, yeah, kind of bonkers. Yeah, there'll be plenty of opportunities to, like, keep in mind, I haven't been doing any of the grinding missions or any of, like, the challenge missions or anything, and I will do those, and I'll do them off stream, so that we'll have a ridiculous amount of money available to us to make sure everybody gets a turn to be looking fancy. Don't you worry about that. Now, Let's look at the power parts here. Have I actually given anything to the D-Cert? No, I haven't. Let's give him the Night Runner's manual, which is pretty good. And the Wish Bracelet. That seems good. Everyone's getting Wish Bracelets. And we should give Shadowmara a Wish Bracelet as well. And I've never given anything to Hikaru can have one too. Hikaru gets 3 of them, no, just kidding. Drawing of Decade. Elden. Did Lelouch get his Wish Bracelet? Oh god, let's go give him one. Even though I'll never field him, I'll give him a Wish Bracelet. There you go. It's so goofy. Okay, I am going to save the game, and I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom because my bladder is about to violently explode and kill me, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So it's saying you kept everyone occupied, I assume. Alrighty, let's see what mission we've got now. Well, I was thinking Last Memory, I think, may be it. So let's go to Palata Star. And also, apparently we've gotten ourselves some extra level ups. So there we go. So yeah, to learn more about Poseido's goals, the team head to the mining asteroid Palata Star. Taking a break from Elden Ring on my end, how things are going tonight? You know, just thinking about playing Elden Ring. Just kidding. Yeah, no, we're doing alright. We're doing through some optional missions. Well, crud. Looks like we're still in the dark. About what? So Poseido, right? Let's say they came to this neck of the galaxy for that pillar of light. So how did Poseido of all people know about it? Let's see. You were working with that Amandra guy, right? Did you hear anything? Unfortunately, I didn't. Not sure Amandra knows what Poseido's after either. Well, coming out here and investigating Poseido's base at Palata Star seems like a good way to find answers. Practically at Jupiter now. No way we're leaving empty-handed. Poseido's aims are still unclear, and there's a string connecting them. Mantra, and even flat. You can really win the way this is going. May I offer a word? Oh, go ahead, Lelouch. At the risk of sounding rude, I'd like to ask you a question, Dabba, my road. For what purpose do you fight? Could you be more specific? How glib? No, sorry, I wish to know what it is that gives this struggle of yours meaning. More specific, your struggle against Poseido. Well, the way Poseido subjugates people is horrible, so... Obviously, that's not what I'm asking. What's that supposed to mean? If I've offended you, I apologize, but I have one more thought to add, if you'll allow me. Sometimes to me, the way you wage this rebellion of yours appears to be a farce. What I want to see from you, Dabba, is conviction. Without that, I believe you'll find yourself lacking the strength necessary to win your war. What the hell was that about? Difficult as it is to believe, this is his idea of kindness. You're joking. No, I think I get it. Lelouch he's worried about me. Dabba, I sensed it even before he pointed it out. I lack conviction. Or, put another way, I'm not truly committed to seeing this through. You're in the solar system. You've surrounded yourself with steadfast allies. But they aren't Pentagonans. Building a movement to overthrow Poseidon here simply isn't in the cards. It's not just about that. Everyone here has a cause they believe in. I can't find that spark, that sense of conviction, and I don't deserve to be here. Dabba. At this rate, we're never going to win against Poseidon. Well, we've heard your story, Dabba. Us. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like you to hear mine. Yeah, no, we've been doing some missions, yelling about robots, extending conversation about the Super Mario Brothers Super Show. And we in space. So obviously, gonna take the Elgon team out. I'll also bring these two out again. Didn't really get much time to shine. The Slybuster, the SRX. We are fighting against Poseidon, so the Gundams that are largely immune to them should be pretty fun. And the Darian hasn't really had a chance to have a go. I'm gonna take one more person. One more unit. I'm thinking it's gonna be it's gonna be King Jadar. King. Conqueror King King. Super King. I don't know why, it just feels right to bring him on this time. Possibly because he hits like the biggest truck in existence. But yeah, it's so weird that like he's coming out of those ships because he's technically a battleship himself. We have visual contact with Palada Star. Dabba, the rest is up to you. Right. Something about Dabba is different today. From what Cece was telling me, Lelouch really took him to task. If Dabba had stayed in Pentagona, he would have ended up leading the rebel forces. I just feel like this is something he has to do. Attention, residents of Palada Star. My name is Dabba Myroad, an inhabitant of Pentagona world. I am a freedom fighter, working with the people of Earth to overthrow Poseidon. As part of that battle, I wish to see all of you delivered from Poseidon's rule. If you can hear this message, answer my call to arms. Use your attack to rise up. Seize your freedom! No response, I see. Weighing their options, I suspect. According to Dabba, the people of Palada Star live a dreary existence of forced labor. If we can get them on our side, that should put a dent in Poseidon's manpower too. That's going to be that easy, unfortunately. Here comes the problems! Yep, sounds scary as well. Defense forces have arrived. These forces are a bit thin compared to the last time we came to Palada Star. Captain Mitsuma, let's fight to ensure that Palada Star can gain its freedom. Understood. All units, take down the defense forces just as planned. Here we go, Lewis. You're acting different today, Dabba. Thinking about what Lelouch told you? You could say that. I felt like I could feel him staring into the depths of my heart. I'm not sure what my next steps are, but taking no steps at all is out of the question. Yeah. So let's get rolling in. Got nothing to do but kill clowns, I guess. So the way to really describe them is just a bunch of dumb clowns over here. Speaking of, hi Sheena. Everyone forwarding into a murdering position. Oh, Paptimus is dead now. Don't worry, Paptimus can't get you. Camille has already given himself brain damage and removed him from play, so everyone is safe. That's good. I wanna see you guys slapping Suzaku around so that he can activate his gears and activate his potential. Just generally never die.
普通の敵じゃないな。当ててみせる。
That's right. Keep
なぜ
slowly
誤った
hitting
使い
him.
方をする。ちょうどいい距離だ。
奴のスピードについていけない。
Mika is scary.
相当はそれほど熱くないようだな。
That's like starting morale, Tailblade.
大したことない敵らしいな。
そうみたいだ。
God damn. The boy ain't right, but the boy sure knows how to violently murder his way through a crowd of people. Let's get the D started some kills as well.
ペンタゴナの戦いを持ち込んで今なら接近戦に持ち込める。
I was trying to remember what the last mission that unlocks is for this game. I think I've actually remembered what it is. Wouldn't Judo appear out here then? I mean, maybe he's just retired already. Maybe Judo's just like, I don't wanna, you know, they got this under control. I don't care. I'll see you guys later. You know, he's done his bit. He's lived his life. He's realized how stupid everybody else's wars are. So he's just gonna chill. Of course, the real answer is Judo's not appearing because he's not one of the games listed. So that's why Judo's not appearing out here. Also, I don't think we're actually that close to Jupiter, to be honest. I think we're like halfway. Amro's another character with absolutely no chill, instantly killing mooks at the very beginning of the goddamn. It's like, I ain't got my morale up because everyone does. He's got the nice number, so that's good. Ah, damn, I was hoping I would actually be able to, like, get that guy. Do what you can, the best you can. I'll say that. I don't know what the best path forward is. Best path forward is. I can tackle what's in front of me with every fiber of my being.
俺にはやらなくちゃならないことがある。使いやすさならこっちだ。避けた方に来たか。
普通の敵じゃないな。もらったぞ。
給料泥棒の正規軍なんかに。
Not even a food stealing full wit would be able to stop me now.
Go, Cyberster! 行くぞ！アカシックレコードサーチ！サイバードチェンジ！くらえ！アカシックバスター！いっけー！これは腕の差だというのか！
Third in the no-chill department.
離脱などさせるか。タイミングは空いた。
We're gonna catch him in the face. Yep.
弾ぶつけちゃったにゃ。
大丈夫か？黒、白。
Oh dear. Poor old cats. I guess is probably the best way to put it. What I told Dabba applies just as much to me as it does to him. Let's do our best, Dabba, starting with what's in front of us.
モビルスーツへの対応はこれで。ディープスラッシャー
こんなところで
Resting treats. And that's the turn. It's gonna keep happening, I guess. It's like it's just gonna keep getting slapped in the face.
一発でも当てればシャシャリ出てきたか
玉ぶつけちゃったに
大丈夫か黒白
行くぜザンスカール。行くぞアカシックレコードサーチ。サイバードチェンジ。とどめだアカシックバスター。
It's tapping into the Akashic record to like blow someone up.
ベスパのパイロットの俺が
Does it count as like a magic crime or a war crime or something? Because it does seem highly illegal. Why are you so dumb? Why? Why?
ヘビーメタルと同じだ。
Why would you commit suicide like that?
足止めになればいい。
故郷に帰ればよかった
It's like a moth just flying directly into the sun. Somehow, it finds a way. There we go. Oh dear. Pussy? Old men give me power to not die. Old men running the world.
今のちょっと危なかったにゃ
結果オーライでいいんだよ。
Don't worry, cats. I won't let you hit your head in the cockpit a third time. They're gonna get seatbelts installed in that ship, I think.
サイバードチェンジ。くらえアーカシックバスター。いっけー。こうなったら破れかぶれだ。
We're pretty close. What kills for Dabba?
にあがらす不届き者め叩き落とす
給料泥棒の正規軍なんかにポセイダルのために無駄死にする気か。邪魔するんなら落とすよ。うわー
Magnets when they've got coding to like directly not die to that. Oh, okay. Guess Am will defend on this one.
走行はそれほど熱くないようだな。ガードが甘い。
任せなさってやめなさいよ弱い者いじめ
今の俺には覚悟と使命がある。生きる。
It's going all in straight away.
罪を背負いながらこのランスロットと共に
Is it like the worst part about it is this guy's getting absolute shit rocked out of him at high speed by a guy who's just like berserkering on him, and the whole time the guy going from my sin for this and that. And this guy's just like, please help, the crazy man is shaking me. This crazy man is talking about his sin as he beats the unholy shit out of me. Help! I don't even know what he's talking about. It's from another galaxy. Help!
降伏するんだ逃しはしないフルバーストモードで決めるいけ奴のスピードについていけ
See how like under-leveled he is compared to everyone else as well. He's just like shit wrecking. Alright. Feels good. So the king. In that case. Yeah, more of the never-ending Twitch stream. Look, it just goes like people stream longer than I do. We're actually only 4 hours in too. We're 4 hours in and actually onto like I think it's like the 4th mission. This is better pace than we usually get. I think just because these are like minor missions, so they're not going to be too big. Ooh, he's actually very close to hitting maximum king level. Kill Masaki, please. I want him to not be dead. Masaki can go over here. He can Psy-Flash all 4 of these guys. Yeah, we are. Oh, yeah. In terms of the number of streams it's taken for us to get this far, we're on. This is the 21st stream. I realized the last stream was the 20th stream, and I reckon we'll probably hit 30 before we even look like we're done. And once we finish the main storyline, I'm gonna be like sitting down and thinking about what we should do for the DLC. If I should just wait till all the DLC comes out, or just like do what's available. But that'll be a decision for like, you know, when we get there. And we ain't there yet. We ain't even close. I knew this was going to be a long one when I started it. And I know it's like not the most popular of things I've streamed, but I do really like this game series. This franchise, I should say. Yeah, everyone else is doing Elden Ring, and I'm just like, eh. I would never stream me playing Elden Ring because I've Discord streamed it and people have just got to listen to me like get mad about things. Because I have very strong opinions when it comes to like boss design from Software games. I see lots of people who talk about, you know, the boss design being this, that, and they can show off how really good they are at the game and everything, and I can process that. But for whatever reason, it just all really infuriates me how they design things. A lot of things just feel really counterintuitive and kind of fun sometimes. And it's just like, but you also understand implicitly when you go into that, this is the kind of game it's going to be. They're not going to change the formula up that much. I watched Vinny do it, and apparently it was Vinny, Germa, and Voiced Critical were all doing at exactly the same time the Tree Sentinel, the same way, just trying to like do it over and over again. And I think Critical beat it first, and then Vinny, and then and I don't know how long it took Germa. I haven't watched his, but yeah, I have fears of like Like when I saw him, I went round him. Like hands down, I'm a boring person. I'm not entertaining in that regard. I saw the Tree Guardian and I went, yeah, nah, and I went elsewhere because I wanted to experience the game. But I think, generally speaking, if you're going to be streaming a game like that, I think there's a general expectation you're going to do the harder stuff at the earlier time because people want to see you fail, but they also want to see you triumph. Sort of a mixed bag, you know. Like people find it hilarious when the streamer rams their head against something and can't get through it, but at the same time, getting to share that moment when they break through it and do really well and beat it is great. But the problem is I never feel satisfied when I defeat a Dark Souls boss. I just don't. I like just feel like it's thank God. You know, I don't feel like the joy of it, the triumph of it. I'm just like, oh, fucking through that, thank God. Now for the next thing that won't fucking die. Do you remember it took like 5 hours with a break in between? Yeah, like I couldn't do that. I can't ram myself against something over and over again. I would have less of an inclination to do it in front of an audience as well. Like I'm just like. I will say though, in terms of Souls games, Elden Ring's probably my second favorite From Software developed Souls game. Like in terms of like, I really like the designs, I really like the visuals, I really like a lot of the stuff they have done with the combat. I just don't like a lot of the boss fights. None of the boss fights feel really satisfying. But again, like I said, like that's kind of expected. I don't like. No offense to the people who are very good at the games or anything like that, but I'm just like... I will say, I've beaten some bosses where people have talked about how it took them 3 hours to do. I think I mentioned it earlier, and I was just like... I couldn't... Like, when some... Like, I get the feeling that people are like, going like, no, I will not let this beat me, and going at it. And that was the case in a lot of things I fought in Elden Ring. But at the same time, it was like, I will not activate the limiter. It just didn't feel right to like stick to it that long on a single boss, and I beat most of them before that happened anyway. Actually, I want to do that for you because I want Am to get a kill. I haven't had her do an attack sequence in a while, so let's just slide you in here, get you an attack sequence. You're gonna need bullseye for this. Here you go. Also, someone give this girl a fucking... Actually, Adrice Traeger should just use the thing I've got for this. There we go. So she can like get some levels out of this because she's like woefully under-leveled. The first Demon Souls, I actually stopped playing because I enjoyed it so little, and this is the original version. And I think that's just because the experience is very, it always just felt like I wasn't making progress, I think is the best way to say it. Like, generally speaking, these days, they're a lot more judicious in the use of, like, ways to mark progress, and Elden Ring's really nice in that, like, you can get, like, a lot of the time it acknowledges you got to the boss. You managed to get through all the bullshit, unlock all the puzzles, unlock all the shortcuts, you are now at the boss. Cool, thumbs up, right? So you don't have, like, and often there'll be a thing there, so you don't have to do that shitty run all over again. And that's kind of nice. God, level 38, alright. And Suzaku really needs to get a kill. So yeah. And keep in mind, I 100% of the original Dark Souls on release on consoles. Like PlayStation 3. I beat it and I 100%ed that game. I loved the shit out of it. It was an experience I hadn't had with the game for a very long time. But over time, I don't know. It's just like I've just come to not enjoy the way they do things with their games and. Like, I bounced off, like, Bloodborne, which is, like, for a lot of people's, like, their absolute favorite game, and I just couldn't get into it. Which is weird, because I love the aesthetic. but I just couldn't get into it gameplay-wise. Elden Ring I've really been enjoying though. Elden Ring I get really gotten into because it's got a lot more degree of, like, the open world is great, like the degree of exploration. I love games where you just explore and pick through things and see little stories. And, like, I've been itching for a game like that for a long time because it just feels like there isn't really a good game for me to do that. Like, a lot of open world games these days just feel way more constrained still. Like, you look at the way Ubisoft does everything, it's still really uniform in how it goes. It's like, here's the MacGuffin that you can use to see everything, here's a base you can run around in and do things with and things like that. Whereas like, Elden Ring has elements of that, but there's never a case of, oh, well, the first thing you're going to want to do is go here and do this. Basically, it's just go out, explore, and see what jumps out and kills you. Because sometimes things will just jump out and kill you. And it's actually kind of cool when it does that. Because it just it's just way more enjoyable. I know that sounds so silly. I wonder if they're gonna do DLC for Elden. More than any other Souls game, because this is the other funny thing with a lot of like From Software Souls games, they feel unfinished. Demon Souls had an entire region that was cut. It was like, it's mentioned in all this other stuff. You actually even see the teleportation thing you were supposed to go to. It was gone. They couldn't finish it. Dark Souls? I mean, many of their regions. Like, the last half of the original Dark Souls is actually, like, pretty god-awful. And, like, there's a lot of areas in there that just feel like they didn't finish designing the area, and then just, like, some guy with, like, a tool just dropped the same enemy type, like, 500 times everywhere. It just didn't feel as great. Like, Lost Izalith is just, like, hot ass. It's like, it's so hard to describe, but it does really just feel like genuinely it doesn't feel like it's finished. And obviously, and as we all know, Dark Souls 2 ran into a lot of problems, and a lot of, like, what was intended got left on the cutting room floor. And, like, although they added some DLC, and I'm just gonna say this now, when I said Elden Ring is my second favorite From Software developed Souls-like game, my first is and will always be Dark Souls 2. Because Dark Souls 2 for me really nailed that sense of exploration while still being a linear game that I really, really, really enjoyed. And I know that sounds weird, but it's true. It was such a good game, and still is. And the DLC, like, if you look at all the DLC for all of the games, like, the Dark Souls DLC, it's pretty good. Like, the Dark Souls DLC is great. The Bloodborne DLC is great too. The Dark Souls 3 DLC is garbage. Both of them are just hot garbage. I've never bounced off like extra content harder than I did in Dark Souls 3. The Dark Souls 2 stuff was just extraordinary, beautiful, well designed, wonderful mechanics. There was nothing to hate about it, except of course, you know, if you hated poison, in which case the first one is bad. And Sekiro was a complete game too, honestly. But I don't really consider that quite like a Souls game. It's kind of like more like a rhythm game. A lot of people say that, and it's really good. Also, I bounced off Sekiro really hard because what I really wanted was like a tension game where you sneak around and stab people, and it's not that at all. And that's my fault. That's my brain at work, but it still can't accept it. I do a lot of sneaking in Elden Ring. It's really funny actually. The stealth mechanics in Elden Ring feel better than they do in Sekiro. That's so ridiculous, but it's true. That's how my brain works. But yeah, like Dark Souls, I really feel like Dark Souls 3 is the weakest Dark Souls. Like, to me, Dark Souls 3 is actually the weakest. And yeah, like Dark Souls 2 is the best. Elden Ring is really good though. Elden Ring, like I've heard a lot of people talking about how they've seen like, you know, the same bosses a few times now in the catacombs and things like that. And that's definitely the case. But at the same time, I've still seen some pretty interesting fights and some pretty interesting variations. And generally speaking, the ones with those kinds of bosses are pretty quick and dirty little adventures through. Where once he's like half the adventure is just getting through to open up the special tool to get access to the boss. There we go. The defense squad has been wiped out. Not quite. Reinforcements are incoming. All units stand by. Prepare for reinforcements. Wait. Oh, okay. Apparently I just gotta wait for everyone to turn up now. Yeah, Alexander's pretty cool. I guess the first time I've ever had them just say, hey, wait until everyone turns up. Here we go. Be careful, reinforcements! Oh no. Why, Dabba my road? I could hardly ask for better timing. Vili Hasi. Shall we? Barn Garnier kill us? Oh, I fucking hate you. It's time to clean Palada Star of its filth. Very well. Oh no. What are you doing? Wahaha, let's see how you like this! This is no place to be firing Buster launchers. I think that was the plan, Am. They were aiming at Palada Star from the start. What? Why? Nikawaza's lackeys. It's possible he's planning to turn against Poseidon. Wiping out Palada Star would strike a major blow to Poseidon's forces. Captain, incoming transmission from Palada Star. The good news is, they rose up in response to Dabba's speech. The bad news is, that last attack sends Palada Star's reactor into overdrive. What did you say? It's only a few minutes away from going critical. That's not nearly enough time to evacuate the inhabitants. Worse yet, the enemy reinforcements planned this from the start. They're going to actively impede our attempts to render aid. So what do? Captain Mitsuba, do you read me? I'm going in. Kyo? But Kyo, it's a Pentagonian reactor. If anyone's gonna stop that thing from blowing into space dust, it's me. We're hoping too, of course. You can't sit idly by as tragedy unfolds. I wouldn't mind personally. Roll up your sleeves. There's no time to waste. Understood. Bring the Drees Traeger alongside Palada Star's reactor. The Drees Traeger will remain here and support the engineering crew. All units, don't let any hostiles approach the ship. Got it. We'll make sure the only thing Kyo and company have got to worry about is the reactor. We're counting on you, Kyo. Just leave it at me. Can I be honest though? This is not gonna be easy. From where I'm standing, we've got 3 minutes until the reactor blows. We have to save as many as we can. All free hands assist with evacuating the residents. Vili Hasi, this time you've absolutely crossed the line. Mewling words from a mewling man. In this world, it's kill or be killed. If you don't want to die, I suggest you abandon Palada Star and flee for your lives. Would give us nice targets practice on your backsides. You damned. Dabba! I know, Kyo and the others are doing everything they can. Listen up, everyone. We've got a job to do. So let's make it count. Right. Dabba's anger is pushing everyone along. Indeed, his ability to inspire through his emotions is what makes Dabba my road special. If you take pleasure in trampling human life, you'll face our wrath. So yeah, everybody, we got another 3 turns to get in there and wipe out everybody. Thankfully, it's a fresh turn and everybody's actually ready to go, so it's not too bad. So let's get stuck. Oh well, first, I don't think we've actually met our friend, Killer. What is his name? Barn Garnier Killis, which is a name. That's a Tomino name. He's wearing a poncho in a spaceship. In a metal, heavy metal. He's pretty much the usual to expect. But we're all maximum morale right now. We're all like super pissed. How's that? Yeah, so we haven't regenerated any energy or anything like that, so we don't get to take care advantage of that. Alright, let's get rolling. It's no MF McTomin though. It's a good name, but it's no MF McTomin. Sorry to say. But yeah, now we're at maximum morale. Everything we do is just going to slap a heavy metal into atoms. I was so glad Ryusei got mad when the shit-talking giant robots last mission. That made me happy. And I will say though, the thing I like the least about the Souls games, aside from like, because it's funny to say, it's like I really like the exploration. I love going into nooks and crannies and finding strange things and wondering if I can use them, etc., etc. I hate how like I always find something I really want, and the game's just like, yeah, good luck fighting that. We put it in like the end game. It's like I had played for about nearly 40 hours before I found a second non-Uchigatana katana. Like, I started with one, I found a second Uchigatana about, you know, about 20 hours in of playing, because I went the long way around to finding that one. And then I found another one, and it was like an in-scaling one, and I'm not doing in. And apparently there's like 2 others out there. But it's just like, it's so hard to find these things. You know what? I should probably be making use of Tekkadan. Let's do this right. Can I galaxy cannon that guy from here? Hell yeah, I can, Shino. I love you. But yeah, I think Elden, and I think probably the best thing that plays to Elden Ring's strength is From Software like to design areas that are just really weird. And Elden Ring being open world has allowed them to just make little weird pockets. Like ideas that might not have worked previously because they aren't that cohesive. They can now put off on its own little thing. Like, it's really good like that. Again, I'm trying not to spoil it. You know, like I've just... And going off in a random direction, you can instantly tell whether or not you're supposed to be there by hitting someone with your sword. And if they take no health, turn around and like pull your pants down and start making you cry, then absolutely you are not supposed to be there. Poor Shino. That's alright, Shino's doing alright. Shino's doing alright in this reality. Because he's not in the IBO reality. Not bad, that wasn't even a crit. Watch out everyone, Hikaru are approaching. What? I forgot about this. I'm gonna kill these jerks to rid the room for once? Sheesh. Think about it, this might actually be an opportunity for us. Hikaru are targeting Poseido's forces too. If we play our cards right, they'll wipe each other out. Right now our top priority is saving Palladastar. Do whatever it takes. The hand of God. No getting distracted, Lilith. Taking down the enemy comes first. Right. Yeah, so defeat all enemies still applies to the Wulgaru. Just in case you were like, oh man, there aren't really that many forces there. I'm sure we can get through this alright. No, hold on a second. Dabba, hurry. Lilith, if this continues, the universe will be contaminated. Everyone's gonna die. And then, she's been acting strange since a moment ago. Something going on with her? Tiny Fairy is being weird again. Alright, let's keep on moving in. So it's definitely gonna be like once I finish up here, like streaming, I'll definitely be playing some Elden Ring tonight, for sure. when I first played Nioh 2, like I mentioned this back, and I don't even think I finished my thought, but when I first got Nioh 2, like when Nioh 2 first came out, I played that for a straight week, and it's really funny actually because I played through it, and I got off, I finally tore myself away from it, and everyone was like, I looked at all the forums because like I basically just blocked myself off from all like the internet info for like that week, and everyone was talking about like different things that I'd sort of noticed and things like that, and then like the day after I did it, they patched a lot of those criticisms people had. So it was kind of funny. So I basically in like the week Nioh 2 was out, like I was using the weakest weapon and like against like overtuned enemies and things like that, and I still beat it. I was really proud of myself, and I don't get that same feeling from like Dark Souls 3 or anything like that. This is also worth noting. But that like those sorts of feelings of triumph and stuff, I just do not get. Okay. I'm thinking the. I'm gonna send in the Jader. It's just like, I absolutely just like poured myself into Nioh 2 and beat it in a week. And I feel like, actually with Elden Ring, I'm either going to burn out on it or I'll beat it. But I think it's going to take longer than a week. Because I don't see the end game in sight. And we're coming up on a week. Again, non-Valor. That's just a regular attack. I feel like I have to remind people of that every time it happens. Jay is just kind of crazy. I love Didarian's aesthetic. It's not like that, just him standing there as the thing explodes in the background. Alright. Just gotta think about how I'm gonna do this next approach. I'm sure I'll get Dabba there to stop them in time. You have to use like Ours or something to do it. There's no secret requirement for Dabba to beat any of them.
反乱軍ごときが永久ヘビーメタルを使うな。バッシュのセイバーで。
ただのリザードじゃないのよ。
数ばっか出してきやがって勝負だこいつでとどめだ
I was like, is there like a special character there? They didn't tell it. Yes, this game does use the gun cross sword story. Yeah, it's been using it. It actually bleeds into a few other stories, but takes more of a like whenever the other stories seem to sort of come into contact with the gun cross sword story, they tend to defer to it. Like Code Geass has essentially just become like subordinate to it, we'll when Victory Gundam and it cross paths, we'll start to sort of see that too. God, let's send Bale down. I don't think you could. Generally speaking, I don't think you could include Gun Cross Sword in a Super Robot Wars game and just like have it as just a unit there. The story is just kind of too integral. I mean, when I say that, it's like, you know, they probably could find a way to do it, but I'm like, no way. I'm gonna send someone to like kill all these people. McGillis is probably gonna be my best bet. And Oz. Just I'll get them ready on that. Yeah, Dunbeam. A lot of what happens in X is a lot of characters are being dragged out of their world. So in a lot of ways, the stories of a lot of the series that's in X just get sort of mishmashed and messed up. So very few of the actual like stories of X like are followed relatively straight. In the case of the Dunbine stuff, it's like, oh, we were supposed to be dead, but we're alive now. I'm not sure what's going on here. Can someone please get me get me somebody on the phone. I want to find out why I'm not dead, sort of thing. Yeah, like Mike Gain, Cross Ange, Wataru, Reconquista in G. Like the way it handles the Gundam stuff is kind of interesting because it's the Gundam stuff detached from their world, but bringing the conflict with them. But yeah, it's mostly the ones that get to sort of keep doing their stuff the most is Buddy Complex, Cross Ange, and Wataru. Like even Might Gain is kind of subordinate to the setting as well. Oh, and of course, sorry, I almost forgot. Gurren Lagann, because and if you sort of notice, for the most part, those are, you know, those are the worlds that are like either existing in the setting or don't actually mix with any of the other settings. Nadia as well. Yeah. So it's like, but a lot of the other ones, their stories are somewhat diluted a little. Buddy Complex was so heavily focused because that was Buddy Complex's debut. They tend to do that when a series debuts. It tends to get a good run of it, and it doesn't really matter if a series is a flop. Like I feel like that definitely needs to be stressed. Like it doesn't matter if a series is a flop in Super Robot Wars. Like even like there are some series that are like awful. Godmars is like a really awful anime with they spent like one coin. And I don't think it was like a real coin. I think they used Monopoly money to pay the animators for Godmars. And so it's like, and Godmars is still included in more than one. They did try to fix Buddy Complex a bit by giving a reason for stupid stuff to happen. Yeah. Like from everything I've heard about Buddy Complex, it's just, you know, it's inoffensive in a lot of ways. Like there's probably the funniest part about Buddy Complex is mostly just the is the main villain's motivation is probably the funniest thing I've ever seen or heard. And it genuinely cracks my shit up if that was what they went with, and I applaud them for doing it. I applaud them for going with that, because that was like the funniest thing when I heard that was what happened. Yeah, basically time cucking. It's like the funniest thing to me. Is like that's the entire motivation of like the villain. Is he basically gets causality cucked over and over again. It gets caught in a loop of me, like, of just like, I don't mean, it's not even really like cuckolding. It's basically like, he just happens to be on the wrong end of like being in love with someone and not succeeding. You know, like the character that he longs for was never his in the first place, so to speak. But it's just like it's this one of the lamest fucking motivations. That was no soul used in that, by the way. She just straight up super annihilated him. This one is aberrant, but they are powerful enough to be worth using. May you and your earthling comrades fight ever onward, Dabba, my road. Gawaza's beginning to act on his own. Between Masato and Gawaza, I'm not sure what our best course of action is. Just throw shit at him, it's fine. I'm not familiar with Captain Earth, but Captain Earth is probably one that should be here. I think my favorite like thing I discovered about a series that I haven't watched was about like the third Aquarian series. Like there's this, for those who don't know, there's this weird sort of mecha franchise called Aquarion, and it has lots of themes of like destined love and reincarnation, but it loves to throw loops into it. Like, including like the hilarity that is like, one of the guys is like, that woman is my destined love, but she's in love with you, you must be the other guy that I'm the reincarnation of, etc, etc, etc. And then later on they find out he's actually the reincarnation of the guy's dog. Like, he's the dog. Like, he's not the guy he thought, he's not the other guy, he's the dog. And that was really good. And then like the second one sort of continues on from that, where it just sort of like it continues. And then, but the third one caught my interest. I'm never gonna watch it, so just so like nobody spoilers for like the third Aquarian season, which again I don't know anything about the plot of or anything like that. But apparently, like, these two characters are together at the start. And then she falls in love with the protagonist, so she goes to the protagonist. And the other guy is just like, you've just stolen the one I love. I will never forgive you. And so, and like, the main character's kind of like destined to save everyone and stuff. So naturally, the guy who's lost his girl goes and defeats the big bad guy. He basically just goes, you stole my girlfriend, I'm stealing your destiny, eat shit, and saves the day. And I'm just like, man, that's the best rebound I've ever seen. That guy goes from losing his girl to like saving the world and becoming the hero. It cracks my shit up. It was just like, yeah, it's the third season is what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's like the dude basically getting revenge for losing his girlfriend. It's basically, he goes, well, you take my girl, I take your reason for existence, you know? Like, it's like, it's simultaneously the most petty, but also like, that could have been easy to do. Season 2 had the dog twist. I thought season 1 was the dog twist. Or did they only reveal that season 1 main character is like... God, it's like, Aquarion is definitely one of those things. So did they only reveal that the character is the dog in the second season? Because I know that the protagonist is said to be the reincarnation of the season 1's protagonist, who was also the dog. Yeah, okay, so, yeah. That's a good twist too, I'm not gonna lie, that's really funny to me. Like, some guys like, our love is destined, etc, 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 oh, but you're with him, well that's also a destined thing, etc, etc. It's like, no, that's just, she's in love with the reincarnation of the dog. Aquarian. There's Aquarian Evol, which is EVOL, and I don't know what the third season is called. But the Aquarian unit itself is quite cool because it's it's similar to a Getter machine, as in it's 3 machines welded together. And there's different variations of it, because like the first Aquarian had like 9 pilots, I think, so they could have like different variations of the 3 connected together. Or maybe it's 6 pilots, I can't remember. But they all have their own like unique weird power, including one person whose weird unique power I think is just exploding. But like Aquarian is really famous for the fact that like basically like it has this punch Where, like, you know, a lot of light shows have a rocket punch. Well, Aquarian just has, like, an arm that's infinite. So it basically hits the enemy and keeps pushing them until it slams them up against the moon. And that attack's in Super Robot Wars, and it's great. and it's really funny because in the Super Robot Wars Z series, they meet like this guy, like they meet the Moon Will in Z2, and he's just like, so you're the asshole that keeps punching people into my house. The funniest thing to me about Evol is the fact that I felt like an idiot by the last episode where they reveal Evol is backwards to love. I'd heard someone say that they say that all the time in the show, but I'm fully willing to accept that maybe it'll be the case. But that's I hate to say it, but that is kind of funny to me as well. Yeah, the Mugen Punch. Oh, it's Kim that says it in Z1. I think they do the joke again. I think they do the joke again. The moon gets like in the Z series, the moon gets fucked up a lot. The Aquarian guys are always punching people into it. The Eureka, is it? I know. I think I got the name wrong. But there's that one where he like writes that he loves his girl on the moon surface. So like that's a thing as well. It just keeps happening. And then I'm just like, stop fucking up the moon. God, stop it. Just stop it. Eureka 7 or something? I can't remember. But yeah, the moon gets fucked up a lot. I'm trying to maximize my maximize my murders in a turn. It's the third season is Duel, Aquarian Duel. Oh yeah, that's right. Because isn't it like everyone has like the Aquarian units need like 2 pilots together, and that's how the guy steals the girl or whatever. Anyway, I haven't actually seen the series. It sounds like something I would probably enjoy, but also get a headache. Hey, we got Ace Akihiro. Minus 10% damage taken, or plus 10% damage dealt by close quarter combat weapons. Oh, Logos is Season 3. Man, I don't know anymore. Well, this is just one-shot a guy now? Doesn't matter, we're just gonna EX action and kill another guy with guns. Hold on a second. Oh, no, we're not. Alright then. Scissor him. Give him the scissors! I'm just spending a lot of time giving Akihiro love in this game. Because like in the final mission I played last stream, he just had so many turns to just like kill things and just shot things with guns and things like that. He really did work actually. That's why he's aced this mission, is because he just killed so many things previously. So Duel's something completely different. Oh, okay. I thought you were still talking about Aquarion, but you're going off on a tangent of reincarnation. I understand now. Tenchi Muyo is sounds like one of those series that just has one of the more confusing multiverses. I should have gone with the guaranteed critical, and that would have actually killed him. In that multiverse, a hentai is canon. Look. I think everybody forgets that there are plenty of shows. There's actually a mecha show where they were having budgetary concerns, so they started selling hentai of their product. so that it would so that they could like fund continuing the series. So, you know, ain't exactly anything. I've actually like legitimately forgotten the name of it, but it is in the Super Robot Wars game, and yeah, and it's kind of funny in that regard, and the show is incredibly horny as well. Like no, Zeon was originally a hentai. That was originally published. It was a manga published in a hentai magazine, but it actually got an OVA later that basically just throws all the weird, creepy, porny stuff out of it and just makes a good series. So, or at least it makes a memorable series. But no, I can't remember the name of it. Godinar? Is it Godinar? Is it Godinar is the one? Godinar is basically the one where like every single female character has just like thick butts and like has thick butts and giant flopping chests. I'm pretty sure it's Godinar. Even Godinar's gotten in a goddamn Super Robot Wars game. It didn't have like an actual like series or anything made of it, but they actually sold like images of it and things like that, like erotic imagery and things they sold attached to it. That's what I heard anyway. It could be completely wrong. It could just be the internet being completely incorrect again, and I'd be happy for it. Ikitosen. I don't know what that is. Like, I'm starting to get worried. I feel like if I look that up, I'm gonna like get all of this. So if you want to talk about weird franchise adult material coordination, SNK and the history of that is kind of funny as well. Where hold on a second, everybody. One moment. Sorry about that. Ikitosen's English translation is Battle Vixens. Okay. I'm not familiar. Like, that sounds familiar, but I'm not familiar with it. I mean, I can kill that in a turn. I can probably kill that with Dabba in a turn. Oh yeah, she's in range. She's in range of the Dabba. Okay, in that case, I like that they still haven't fixed the limiter thing for Mika. So using limiter off gives the unit an extra weapon at the effect ends after 2 seconds, leaving the pilot 50 morale. This can make abilities once per map. Use limiter off. I think what happens when you hit morale level 50 is Mika just undeploys. I'm pretty sure you actually leave the battlefield when you hit that. But goddammit, I want to explode this guy. It's just called charge. And away we go!
オルガあと何人倒せば
立ちふさがるやつ全部だ
使ってやるからもっとよこせああこれなら殺しきれる
This was so unnecessary. Now, part of me is just like, I wonder if I can reach. I wonder if I can reach the other lady with him. Oh, almost. Oh, you came very close, lady. You came very close. I think this general conversation just kind of proves there's a lot of stuff that's just like that. And we shouldn't be really that surprised. But we are anyway. Alright, let's take out the G room. Thanks for being there when I needed you, Dabba my road. You've made my mission considerably easier. I knew it. The only reason you came here was to destroy Palada Star. With your head as a lovely souvenir bonus. You wish. If you want it, you'll just have to come and get it.
ギリ人を不幸にして生きるのならバスタランチャーエネルギーイン
Dear. Needless to say, thank God for the wholesomeness of Knights and Magic. Good lord.
すごいダバ
Maybe Dad was like, yeah, that was kind of ridiculous, wasn't it? Let's just move over here. Whee! Whatever. We accomplished what we came here for. This seems a little out of place. Well, if it isn't Dabba and the Time Warriors cheer squad desperately trying to stave off the inevitable. Well, if this is... I feel like that was supposed to trigger somewhere else. But it triggered there instead. Well, this is your fault, you creepy old hag. Leave it, saving Palada Star comes first. Both the Poseidon and Mulgara forces have been wiped out. How's the reactor? It's about to go critical. 62% of the residents have been evacuated. Looks like we have no choice then. Take the Drees and go, Captain. We'll figure something out. But then you'll all be... This is our job. We won't rest until the very end. I'm with you, Kyo. I'm betting my life too. The situation demands it. Thanks, guys. Time to kick this reactor's butt and get on out of here. Dabba, let's go help Kyo. Lilith, hurry. Got it. Dabba. Dabba, Lilith, what the heck are you doing here? Lilith wanted this. My people, the Mirrorly, were wiped out when an old reactor like this one released poison into the world. Whoa, Lilith. If I don't do something, that same terrible history of extinction and annihilation will be repeated. The hand of God will appear, as will the divine civilization. The divine civilization? They are the keepers of a great and incredible power. The pillars of light, their guideposts. Oh, what the heck's going on here? At this rate, everyone's going to die. Destined to suffer the same fate as our own. Won't let that happen. There. Everything should be fine now. What in the world? No idea, but it seems like Lilith did something. She saved Palada Star. She saved all of us. Ah, what a shame. It seems we'll be returning in one piece. Lilith, what just... The spirits of the Mirrorly lend me their strength. Stay with me, Lilith. Sorry, Dabba. Just let me take a little nap. Lilith, no! The engineering team is reporting that the reactor has been shut down. Palada Star is saved. Yo, we can't thank you and the team enough. Seems like Dabba wants to say something to the entire crew, so let's get everyone together. I don't know what he wants to say. This isn't really... I can't say I really remember how it goes with Palada Star, but I'm pretty sure the first time Palada Star gets involved in the story, they just straight up rebel and, like, overload the reactor as part of the rebellion. Raise your head, Nemo-han. My liege. I received word earlier of an attack on Palada Star by soldiers under Gawaza Lawa's command. Surely there must be some kind of mistake. It was purported to be the result of an attack of Dabba my road gone awry. Gawaza is proud of his position, such as human nature. To eliminate such impulses, he chose to become a dictator. Are you sharing this with me, my liege? You cannot hide your love for Gawaza from me. Will you be willing to destroy him? I could never do such a thing. Even if Gawaza were to have you killed? What? Gawaza offered you as a hostage to prove his own innocence. You cannot shrug off the yoke of his ambition. Yes, you have been abandoned. This cannot possibly be. Go. Ascertain the truth of what I say for yourself. This is goodbye, Nemo-han. Return to serve the man you love. Your Majesty. Pillars of Light once existed in Pentagona world as well. Based on what Lilith told us, I think that's a safe conclusion. Put aside the question of how they knew Earth had pillars in the first place, Poseidel's goals are clearly tied to them. Lilith also said the pillars are a guidepost to the divine civilization. It must be what Poseidel's after. Divine civilization. Sounds like something out of a book of ancient legends, but nothing concrete comes to mind. Carulium's holier-than-thou attitude definitely fits someone with delusions of godhood, though. Divine civilization and the Questos. I wonder if there really is a connection there. Seems like a slam dunk to me. Where there's pillars, the Questos are sure to follow. Lilith, the Mirrorly refer to the Wulgaru as the Hand of God. The similarity in language use certainly suggests a connection of some kind. How is Lilith doing? She's exhausted, so she probably just needs more rest. When she came to earlier, she didn't remember anything that happened at the reactor, including what she told us. Based on what she told us, she appears to have been assisted by the spirits of her dead ancestors. The flesh was lost, but the will persists. Almost like... This is all precious intel, Dabba. Thank you. What happened to Pallada's Star? Federation forces have been stationed there on Commodore Fikes' command, which means they've been freed from Poseidel's rule. It's a small step, but it totally throws a wrench in Poseidel's plans. Yep, a cause worth putting our lives on the line for. Yes, in fact, it allowed me to make a decision. Oh? Kyo, Anne, Lassie, everyone. There's something I need you to know. Dabba Myrode is not exactly my real name. Whoa, for real? My actual name is Common Myrode. Common Myrode? That name belongs to the Yaman royal family. Yaman? When Poseidon purged Pentagona of its indigenous clans, the Yaman were the clan that fought until the bitter end. So he's the inheritor of a royal bloodline. Dabba is the Prince of Yaman? What? Oh my god, an honest-to-goodness prince is standing right in front of me! Love heart, I like that. I'm half surprised and half wondering how we didn't figure it out sooner. Right? Dabba has that special something that draws people to him. That makes sense that he's from a lineage of kings. It's like Dabba and Lelouch reminded me of each other. Turns out there was a reason for that. So he was ready to rule right from the moment he was born? His birthright is merely one of his assets. What do you mean? Dabba Myrode is poised to be the architect of a new age because he has the will to bring it about. That has nothing to do with what one was born into. Let's be clear on that. The will. Common Myrode. You fight against Poseidon to right the tragedy of the Yaman clan? I can no longer deny it. If this were Pentagona, I probably would have assumed the Yaman name to unify the world against Poseidon. In this solar system, being a forgotten relic of an ancient clan won't sway any hearts. Why are you announcing this to us? As a sign of my commitment. Oh? Kyo and the others put their lives on the line, with nothing but their skill as mechanics. Arm and Lassie followed me when life threw me to the tides, and Lilith did everything she could to relay her message. Everyone here is doing what they can the best they can, and I've decided to follow suit. I pursued Poseidon as if in a daze, but from this moment forward, putting everything on the line to reach my goal. And that is your cause? This isn't about revenge for the Yaman clan. I'm fighting to overthrow a dictator with no respect for life or freedom. I vow as the inheritor of the Yaman's cause, and upon my precious allies, to dedicate my life to Poseidon's end. Dabba! It's happened at last. That's all I wanted to say. Thanks for hearing me out, everyone. I love the applause, the canned applause. I see what drives you now, Common Myrode. Not entirely. I want to show you not with words, but with action. Besides, this is your solar system. Use my old name. It's fine. Understood. Look forward to fighting by your side in the battles to come, Dabba Myrode. Thanks, Lelouch. I'm glad I met you. Not just you, Lelouch. Everyone in the Time Warriors. I'm free of doubt. It's time to move forward. As a person and as a member of the Time Warriors, we'll strike down the enemies of the people. The Ermagerd goosebumps. She Ermagerded. And we've got at least one chat about aces. So let's take a look at onboard. Oh, yep. Burning with envy. Let's get Akihiro first. The protagonist congratulates Akihiro on becoming an ace pilot. Congratulations, Akihiro. I heard you made ace pilot. I did. So what? I thought you'd be proud of this achievement as a pilot. That it might, put you at ease. The only way to a healthy mind is through a healthy body. I'm aware of that. I'm also aware that I called you while you were exercising, but could you please put some clothes on? I cannot. I need to keep a constant eye on my muscles during training. Right. Incidentally, I've been meaning to tell you for a while. I noticed you're all skin and bones. Parts have to be fit. Come on, I can help you solve this problem. We're starting with 20 sets of basic push-ups followed by 20 sets of chin-ups. Then I want to see 20 sets of back extensions and finally 10 sets of dragon flags. Hang on. Don't worry. I know better than to ask you to undress. That's very much not the issue here. And so Oz became super muscle. Here we go. Hyoma being Hyoma again. Why are you hanging off of Dabba again? Because Dabba and I are going on a date. Now get lost, you pest, or I'll swat you. Come on, stop it, both of you. I want to go out for a while. We can all go out together. I want to go out with just you, Dabba. Come on, let's leave that woman behind. Come on, don't say that. Dabba sure looks like he's having a wild time. Well, wild might be the word for it, but I don't think he's having a good time. What's wrong with Hyoma? You sure seem to have a problem with him. I just don't like it, that's all. One's always trying to get Dabba's attention. So, Hyoma, you're jealous of how popular Dabba is? No, I was just watching it I don't know, bothers me somehow, I guess. My man, I totally know how you feel. Basically, you want the girls to make a huge fuss over you like they did for Dabba, right? Well, I mean, come on, be honest. You feel better if you just let it out. In the first place, I don't even get why Dabba's so popular. What's he got that I don't? Well, if you're real on an answer, you're kind of crude, Hyoma. The stars of Elden actually agree with Arm for once. It's not the crudeness. Hyoma lacks Dabba's patience. Well, sorry I'm a crude jerk. Come on, you two, that's too much. Hyoma's got plenty of good qualities. Maybe, sure, but it comes down to a matter of refinement, and that's that. Guess that's what it means to have royal blood, huh? You stuck up. I don't think I act anything like that. Yeah, you don't even think about it, I'm sure. After all, unlike a commoner like me, you're the legacy of a lost royal family. You're such a fucking clown. You can say that, but I grew up on planet Combe, which is as rural as it gets. I grew up in a place that was a backwater, even for Combe. Yeah, basically as far from civilization as you could get. Sure, we're gonna dig up any refinement out there, let me tell you. On top of which, Dabba and I both came from pretty poor families, too. We sure did. Of course, it wasn't that bad a life, but back then life was working in the fields from dawn to dusk, with a quick bath in the river when you got too hot. Then eat until you're stuffed when you got hungry, and sleep once it gets dark. That was our daily life. You're seriously kidding. I never guessed that, given how you are now, Dabba. It's all true. The life I lived is probably nothing like the life of a prince everyone imagines I had. So basically not so different a life than I had when I was a kid, huh? So you were like that too, Hyoma? Now I get it. You took to motorbikes and being a bad boy to rebel against all that, didn't you? No, I didn't. Not really. You ride motorcycles, Hyoma? Yeah. I'm sure a prince like yourself is too refined to care about bikes. Absolutely not. I like riding my Flosser, which is a lot like the motorcycles you have around here. Oh, is that the thing that turns into the cockpit for the Elden? I used to go riding on that on my own when I need to think, when I just couldn't calm down. Whenever I'm out on Flosser, my heart feels so unburdened. Yeah, I totally know how you feel. It's like all the stuff in your back is just being blown away behind you. Interesting. You feel that way too, Hyoma? Huh. Guess you're not so stuck up after all, your majestic kindness. After all that, they came together just because they both ride bikes, huh? I had to believe Hyoma was snapping at him earlier. As like, somewhere Duker is just like, BIKES! Yeah, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said you were stuck up. No, it's fine. Truth be told, I might really have let it get to my head and not even realized. Hey, Hyoma, why don't we go out touring sometime? That's a great idea. Let's see how well the Prince of Pentagona can ride. Hey, where we were born doesn't matter. Let's just enjoy a nice ride and share our love for vehicles. Wait, hold on, Dabba. If you're going out, let me ride on the back. You'll take any opportunity to cling to Dabba, won't you? I sure will, and I'm free to do so, last I checked. I love because, like, she's so shameless about it. She's just like she's like, you're just trying to get into his good graces. I'm just like, yes. Yes, I am. You don't even care about how Dabba feels, do you? You don't deserve to be anywhere near him. That should be my line. No matter how kind Dabba is, he'll never pick a jerk of a woman like you. I should say that Dabba's too smart to pick a dirty, crude little bandit like you. You seriously give it a break? Dabba's real puppy with both of those girls. Guess I just don't deserve to be like that. Hey, Hyoma, do you mind if I rode backseat for that trip? What? No? If you're going to ask someone else, I understand, but... What? No way, no how. The only person who can ride tandem on my bike is you, Chizuru. Thank you, Hyoma. I'll make lunch for us all, too. Great, I'm looking forward to it. Whoa, those two. I want to talk obvious compatibility. Now Hyoma's just showing off, too. What's he even on about? Compared to them, where, well... Hyoma made me jealous of Dabba, but now I'm jealous of Hyoma and Chizuru. Grass is always greener, ladies and gentlemen. Grass is always greener. Alright. God. Well, we might leave it for now. We actually got through like 4 missions today. I'm pretty happy with that. And next time, we've got a Majestic Prince mission. A victory mission. And then we'll finally fight Dr. Hell. If you can believe it. Can you believe it? I can't. I'll believe just about anything. Also, for the record, no, we only did 4 missions. Anyway. I was like, did I say 4 missions? I thought I said 5. My brain is mush. So, that's pretty much, it's been a 5-hour stream. That's good enough. I don't know, unwind for an hour. And then, like, play Elden Ring. So let's go through our usual. We'll go to the title screen. Thank you everybody for joining us. Thank you for everyone who came and went. Hope you have yourselves a lovely week, and I will be here next week with more Super Robot Wars for sure. We've got a lot to get through. Finally, we're going to fight Dr. Hell and do the big finale for Mazinger Infinity, which is a hell of a ride. So, to leave us off, as always, let's go to the title screen. Let's go with the skin.
兄貴、このエクストラアクションってシステムがちょっとわからないんだけど。
エクストラアクションとはマップ中で獲得したエクストラカウントを消費して様々な効果を得られるシステムだ。エクストラオーダーも似たようなものだが、こちらは戦艦ユニットだけが使用できるから注意しろ。システムを知ることは勝利への近道だ。プレイヤーのみんなも頑張ってくれよな。